Good morning, everybody. What a beautiful, beautiful Saturday we have here. My name's Hezekiah. Welcome to the channel where we just like to play games, relax, have a good time, figure this stuff out. You know, not everybody's an expert at video games when you go into it, and so we like to fumble around and get some help from the community, and you guys input your experience. We're a collective, right? Call us the Borg with a lot less murder. Today we're gonna be continuing our playthrough of Stardew Valley. I like to save this game for weekends. Nice, cozy weekend game. I got the little guy here sleeping next to me. He's fast asleep. He's got his little stuffy toys with him. And we're just gonna be farming, trying to get some money, trying to get this farm up and running. We're only in summer of year one, so it's putting a little too much pressure on ourselves. But man, there's some stuff I want to get. I want to just, so much stuff I want to get. And we haven't even gotten to the mines. I think we're like level 30 in the mines. But we have our coffee. We have our sleeping baby. We have our music. Ready to play. So, what did we have? What did we leave off last time? Well, first of all, let's check the weather. Like always. What's tomorrow going to be? Beautiful sunny day. See, in the spring, we got nothing but rainy weather. We'll feed the chickens, see what they gave us for eggs. I think I need to make a couple more mayonnaise machines. Whoops. Gotta water the plants. Don't mind my absolutely horrendous farm layout. I'm a new farmer, alright? Cut me a break. But definitely we have to use fertilizer. Like, always use fertilizer. These are fertilized blueberries. They're almost up and ready to go. These other blueberries are horrendously small. Like, our apple tree's going good, so in the fall, we should be able to get some good apples out of it. Oh, crud. Oh, one. Oh no, we're out of water. Got an awful lot here. Oh my goodness. Gave myself a lot of plants to water, but that's okay. They're going to pay off in the end, I hope. And I think blueberries go through to fall. Not 100% sure. Don't quote me on that. We're going to have to go into the mines, get some copper and stuff here eventually. Got to upgrade some of our other tools. Is there a tooltip where I could see what I planted? Because I forgot. Maybe I'll label them next planting. That would be a good idea. You know, organize them, label them. We also gotta go check the cave. Because we got wonderful mushrooms. Two, two, three. And three more. We could also level up our... Let's see. Get a better sprinkler. Because this just does north, south, east, west for tiles. And cloth. Do we have any iron? We have ore. I'm not seeing any iron. Well, shoot. Our pufferfish in there, our mayonnaise. We'll put this in the random tool section. Go. We need the sword on us. All right, what else do we have to do today? What is today? Okay, it's 9 o'clock. We don't need to water that tree, but I'm gonna do it anyway. We can go into town. Sell. Actually, we could sell these. You sell the mayonnaise. Is there anything we could turn in here? Summer crops, tomatoes, hot peppers, blue. All right, we have all this stuff cooking. Ready that. Winter forage, fall forage, construction. We need 99 stone and 10 hardwood. We could do that, but we need to upgrade our axe. Fish tank. Oh, we're really... Fire quartz. I don't think we have any of that. They just want gold. Friendship. Duck egg. Milk. This stuff for the artisan bundle. No mayonnaise in there though. Quality crops. Crops. Okay. We need to get a lot of wood and a lot more money. Because I want to upgrade the house. Like we need a kitchen where we can cook stuff, you know. We can get more out of the day. Because right now we're not really getting much out of the day. Like we do a little bit of chores in the morning and then we're exhausted. And quite frankly, it's terrible. We'll have to go to the mines with the express plan of getting a ton of stone. How much we need? Let's go sell our mayonnaise. We're gonna run the town. We're gonna sell our mayonnaise. Then we're gonna go up and check on a couple of things. I think we need like 5 copper bars and a couple thousand gold to upgrade our axe, which we should do very soon. But we also need to see how much it costs to upgrade the house. Let's go sell our mayonnaise. Oh, we got a job. Someone's looking for 20 copper ores. We could do that. All right. Buy that off me. Got everything here. Grass starter recipe. Nice oil, basic fertilizer, retaining soil. Already know how to make that. Bag 10,000 for 36 slots. And I guess we should start doing. Oh, we already missed her birthday. Give Gus something for his birthday. What is Gus like? Do some foraging. Now, how much are you gonna charge me to upgrade my house? 10,000 gold, 450 pieces of wood. I can do one of those pretty easily. Grapes just there on the ground. All right, let's go get some stone and stuff. Yeah, let's go down to 30. Need some copper, need some stone. Oh, I forgot these levels have these guys. Why don't you die? Oh man, you guys stink. I'm not gonna be able to do anything. Here we go. Alright. Let me just get some of this, alright? I just need a lot of stone. And a lot of copper. I can't even see anything. I didn't bring any torches with me. Next level. It's a little brighter down here. We're having a lucky day. That's good. What does this do? Get this up. Yeah, there we go. Omni Geode. On that. Can't you see that I'm trying my hardest here? All right, next level. Oh, wow. Come on. What do we got? We got 10. Hey, can you bats just knock it off? We gotta get a better weapon. All right, we're going down. Bye-bye. Got our defense up. That's good. Oh, here we go. Just need 15 more pieces of copper. Might be able to get it here. Good morning, Mr. Husky. How are you doing this morning, my friend? Sleep well, I hope? Yeah. Oh, I gotta go all the way back. All right. This should give us enough copper to not only upgrade our pick, but because of your paranoia. Oh no. What's got your paranoia up? Have I found? I don't think I found the next thing yet. Geodes. Oh, now I'm getting, of course. Trying to steal your collection. That's not nice. Why is someone trying to steal your collection? Where are these stairs? Did I already find them? If I go back here and there's already stairs, I'm gonna be very upset with myself. Because I don't remember seeing any. Come on. I did. There it is. Nice. All right. Down to 35 now. And I have 31 copper. Enough to complete the quest and enough to upgrade. Oh, let's get home though. Boom. That is a scary thought process to have. Hard to tell you not to be paranoid. But like, do you put it on the internet? Do you let everybody know? Good gathering going. Maybe we get some yeah, I mean, it's tough because you always gotta be worried about stuff like that. But people don't know you have something. Well, okay. All right there, pal. Do we finally have 99? Oh, we do. We can go turn this in. More. What can I sell? I can sell the coral. I'll keep all this. And this over. Regular wood? Why do we not have regular wood in here? All this stuff should be in the same one. Give me coal. And now we're going to go and smelt this while we go to bed. Bubby's in bed. Oh, Bubby's in bed. Oh, that's cute. 700 games? That's a lot of games. That's a good collection. Do you have them insured? Oh, what's this quest? This quest is 20 copper ores. Okay. Let's not... Oh, yay! So do not smelt any more ores. They're in a vault? See, all my games these days are on Steam, so all someone has to do is hack my Steam account. And it's all theirs. I don't have a nice collection of actual, you know, games. If the world ever goes dark, I'll have nothing to play. I do have my N64 and stuff, so... That's a good genre of games to have. Ooh, our melons are growing. Wait, are these all multi-production crops we planted? Or are they like one use? I gotta feed the puppers. Don't forget to feed the dog. Nowhere near the other pepper. Half is digital, the rest is physical. Yeah, physical ones, like, I stopped buying physical as soon as digital became a thing because I just couldn't take care of the discs. I put them in the wrong things. I was one of those assholes. Did we already water this section? I think so. Hard to tell. Alright, let's go let the chickens out. Inventory's full. Gosh darn it, Bobby. Mayonnaise. This away. Sell these. Give me these. Maybe we can make 5K today. Or, yeah, I think it's 5K or 2K. Puppy. Puppy, I gotta get in here. Thank you. Ooh, 50-year career. Go Billy Joel. Good for him. Water the pup. Go. All right, now into town. Who? Clint. All right, so we got to go there anyway. Hopefully we can. Squirrel. Hopefully. Let's sell stuff here. 72. 2 pufferfish. Hot damn, I barely caught one. Alright, we have 2K, we have our axe. We'll have them crack some geodes. Actually, we don't have enough from the crack geodes for us. Shoot. Hey, someone's selling ice cream. Donate to museum. Nope, I got nothing. Never mind. I can just sell this. Okay. Yeah, but that would make him older. Stone. 3 stone. Good thing I paid you for this. Okay. Upgrade tools. I want a copper axe. Thank you. So a day for this. Great. What do we do with the rest of the day? Can't afford to process geodes. Oh, Clint. Clint. You bastard. Come here. Gotta show you these. And then I'll have enough. Oh, I should have done this beforehand. Just back asswards. Mirror shorts. Level 40. Oh, we're getting close to level 40. So that's good. We need hardwood, which we're going to get once we get this axe upgraded. Let's go fishing. Fish off the docks here. Oh, man. Here we go. Get a couple of casts in, catch some fish. Try to make some money. And maybe if we catch the second pufferfish, we can make 400. Keep the pufferfish, I'm hoping. Space we have. We don't have much space at all. Do it. That sounds like a ton of fun. Big tuna. God. I'm amazed at how much I'm enjoying this game. Like, it's so simple. I think so. No, I don't. I have many different images of knives. Could Google it. Give it the thing I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, it's like fucking it's like the Ninja Turtle knife. Just to be disrespectful. Hey, you did the same thing. I knew what it was. Do I still need bait when I put this on? I do. Rope dart? Yes, I have. There's a guy on TikTok who does a lot of shit with rope darts. It's insane. It's like a dance where I'd get caught up and like strangle myself and end up stabbing myself in the jugular with it. We're about to max. I think we're about to max out our fishing skill. At least we should be close. By the time this is over. Yeah, I think so too. But like seeing people actually do it, not like in video game terms, it's ridiculous. And like it's an effective combat weapon, which is insane. Because watching people do it, it's just like, ow. Oh, I missed that one. Ow. Oh, oh, oh. We should get the hook next. Like, buy the hook instead of this spinner thing. Do you sell the hook? Here. Barbed hook. Gimme. Oh, this takes damage. Interesting. We could save this. Save that seed. Alright, let's see if this works. Ah. Oh, you tricked me. Oh, I hate this. I don't think I like this hook, guys. Why does it move so much? Why are you doing the thing? Why are you doing that thing? Like, keep it centered. The fish isn't even moving. Keep it centered. Oh, that's just bad design right there. Yes, that was a great Hulk. What are you talking about? The Hulk dogs? Come on. That was good stuff right there. Yeah, I thought I'd like that hook, but I hate it. All right, we're out of space. We're gonna head home. The Hulk movies where Hulk hits himself in the penis with a fucking tank. Like, all those movies back then, people didn't think that superhero movies or comic book movies would actually work because the only ones that have been made really were Batman. I mean, you had the Blade franchise, but even then, it was kind of hit or miss if people enjoyed it or not. And this was like, they had the Hulk like TV show back in the day, but this they were trying to bring the Hulk to the big screen, make a big CGI adaptation of the Hulk. In 2005, like, we've come a long way when it comes to Spawn. Spawn was a good one too, but still not great. People had issues with it. Let's melt these in the bars. But anyway, yeah. So, like, they tried, they did their best, and it was an entertaining movie. Our mushrooms. We forgot to check the mushrooms before. I like the Spawn movie. The Spawn video game, that's a PS1 game and a half right there. Oh my god. Remember that? Are we gonna have to make another chest? Are we becoming a chest goblin in Stardew Valley too? Oak resin. I think we've already resin puzzle bundle. Have that. I thought one of these had syrup in it. I guess we already did it. Straight it with Keith David to Spawn. I didn't play Saints Row. Like, I played a little bit of Saints Row, the third one, I think, but I enjoyed Spawn. Oh, he wants oak resin. Okay. We can do this. Give me. Where's my wood? Where is my wood? Yeah, I remember it being like absolutely just batshit insane. All right, another chest. I'm gonna put this one. Put it here. That's a bad place for it. Put it here. Even worse place for it. Oh, we gotta recycle this CD. Hang on. Recycler. These. You'll have 5 to cook up. Perfect. I have a dozen copper bars, which is good. I have the requisite amount of bat wings. The half of this issue is these are all rice, strawberry seeds. We have sea urchins. We have purple thing. We just need more slime stuff. I think we're good for today. Let's go to bed. Clear and sunny all day tomorrow. Displeased spirits. Baked fish. Get out of hell. I think God, I think I played that one. I think I played the one where there's aliens and shit. Or at least I watched someone play through it. Oh, little man he's not awake enough for all of it. Oh, we learned how to cook baked fish. Good. Hey, we're going to sleep at a reasonable hour too. I'm not surprised. Video game companies, like, if they might have a hit, but it's hard for them to stay in business. Like, MMO companies have it good because they have like a constant flow of revenue. Thunder and lightning expected. Oh shit, we could have. All right, so next year we'll do corn for longer. Ooh, got refined quartz out of that garbage. No, I want to make mayonnaise. No, I want to make mayonnaise. It costs to make another mayonnaise machine. Need earth crystal. Like Dead Space, because EA. Yeah, well, EA's done that with a lot of companies, and it's a little ridiculous. Bomb. We should make some fencing. Wait, why don't we hang on? Nope, stop. Bee house. We need iron, we need maple syrup. What do we need to make maple syrup? Worm bin clears gold, iron, fiber, recycling machine. Mayonnaise machine. Alright, let's make a preserves jar. Wait, do I have a 147? There's that. We need a lot of wood. Hang on. Today's gonna be wood day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we gotta do our stuff first. Yeah, we are getting a Dead Space 1 remake, which is good. Like, Dead Space 1, it was a great game. In my honest and humble opinion. I have all 3 of them right now. I got them on the Steam sale bundle thing. I want to play through them. I don't want to become known as a Minecraft streamer, but that game is just so much fun. It's hard to find a game to stick with, to play through, to grow a community around. It's real tough because I want to play all the games, you know, like all of them. But then I got to think, like, if I want to grow on Twitch, I got to find a niche. Don't know my niche unless it's, you know, giving out advice to people. Really bad, terrible, don't follow advice. Did Isaac have a voice actor in the first game? He must have. I just don't remember it. I remember everybody stupid panicking, doing all the dumb stuff when you're on a ship full of aliens. It's like Alien, you know, the movie. So dumb. I didn't think he did. Alright, we need wood. Oh, we can't get wood! Shiitake mushrooms. Because we... got rid of our axe for the day. Well, I guess we're SOL for wood for now. Did I pick X's? Nope. Oh. Okay, more mushrooms. We should move all the mushrooms to the same place so I know where the hell they are. Mushrooms are a good choice. Get a lot of mushrooms, like, repeatedly. I guess we could put the food stuff in the house instead of being out here. I guess today's a fishing day? Oh, always bring the hoe. Tomorrow I should be able to pick up my axe and get to work chopping up the wood. Let's bring this. Give me this. Bat wings 2. We'll drop those off. I think somebody wanted this. Oh, we got 5 gold ore. We can make a gold bar. Purple mushroom, I think. How do we have urchins in multiple spots? Fish. Other mushrooms. Oak resin. Okay. Going to town. Got stuff to do. We got enough health to do some foraging. What? Just fell off the ground. We have to plant some trees. Definitely have to plant some trees. Because we're going to take all those down. All the trees. Sell the mayonnaise. Wait, did we miss? Alright, today. Where does he live? He runs a Star Drop Saloon, right? Open noon. Okay. Go turn some stuff in. Buddy. Oh. We're gonna give him one of these sweet peas for his birthday. Alright, let's go to the board. Is it in front of the board? Yes, it is. Okay. What do we got here? We have Chef's Bundle, We have none of that. Oh, we could have brought stuff for this one. Nope. Chanters. Go. Mushroom. That's all I got for you. Brought the wrong mushroom. Okay. Got an urchin. Adventurers bundle. That. We have nothing else yet. Geologist bundle, nothing special. You just want my money? We don't have fish. Crops, some of that yet. Crops, bundle. Artisan, we don't have any of that. Or quality crops. Construction bundle, here. Boom. Now all I gotta do is get the 10. We'll have that done. Alright, making progress. Go hand this in. No, go inside, go inside. Happy birthday! You better love it. Made it just for you. Alright, rest of the day we're gonna spend fishing. Go. Oh, good thing we brought her home. What is it? Oh, a trilobite. Lovely. Alright, onward to fishing. Gonna pack our inventory full of fish if we can. Imagine being someone living this close to the beach and you go to the beach to jump rope. What the hell? Yeah, I like doing it manually a lot more than I do with the hook. That hook was ridiculous. We gotta make $10,000. That's just to upgrade the house. That's not everything else we have. Jeez. I wish I knew anything about any of those characters. It was a cliffhanger at the end? I said it once, I'll say it 1,000 times. How the hell does Call of Duty have a storyline like that? Is it, like... I played some of the story for one of the Call of Duty games, but you don't really play it for the story. At least I didn't. I'm gonna find out they got the whole extended lore. It's impressive, honestly. Oh, come on now. Yes. All right, there we go. Easter eggs, I say. So they made a story. They were like, oh, I guess we got to put this in the base game to find the things that help with the main story. Interesting. Oh my god. Is that all you're getting? Is nothing but seaweed? Can you get something else for me, please? Thank you. Oh, this says nothing. Oh, why am I eating that? I'm gonna keep the grape because I'm gonna make a jam maker here soon. Ugh. It does. They don't connect the main story to the zombies campaign. It's a completely separate, but they have Easter eggs for the main campaign and zombies. Interesting. Seems like, seems weird. I know they do like alternate world universe stuff like that, but still, like, to have one connect to the other, but the other not connect to one is interesting. Uh-oh, we're starting. This is our last cast. Ah, shit, we missed it. All right, let's head home. Why I want a kitchen. Aren't the little guys waking up or what? Turn the garbage into the thing. Oh, I think we're waking up. All right. What time is it? Oh, we're about an hour into the stream. It's about the right time. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hello. Go close up the chickens. Yo. Oh. All right. We got the recycler going. Put that in there. 9:30. We have time. Yeah. Get rid of this. Oh, we shouldn't do too much more though. The next day, tomorrow, we're going to be able to go and, you know, get our axe back, and we'll be able to chop down the bigger wood. Yeah. Did we do everything for today? I think we did. Let's sell this mayonnaise. If we get good enough at oh, we got a torch. Get good enough at making money up here, we can just go ahead and buy the resources we need. I want to make gold. I have this. I might as well use it. Yeah. Okay. All right. Got Daddy's hand. Yeah. Been playing some New World off stream, and I've been enjoying the hell out of it. Except, I'm now at a point where I'm under-leveled to do the leveling, but... Really? Good for him. He's in a lot of stuff. Like, he's a good actor. Where are you going? Alright, let's go sleep for the night. He's a really good actor. As he sleeps for the night, I am going to go, ooh, we made some good money. As the main villain. That sucks. Red mullet sold for a lot. The tuna sold for more, though. Alright, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go change this little guy and get him some food, and we'll be right back. So you guys stick around, get something to drink. We'll be back to talk about video games and stuff. And we're going to go get a copper axe when we come back. All right, we are back. The little man is happy. Yeah, he's doing better. Okay, back into Stardew Valley. Maybe, yes, there we are. Okay. To bed. Oh, I can't control. Need a new chair. Need a new chair. Really? Oh, there's thunderstorms coming in. So tomorrow must be... What? Good thunderstorms. All right, let's do our chores. Then we'll get our axe. Yeah, I want to make mayonnaise. I don't want to eat the grape. Oh, they're not harvestable yet. Okay. Stop. What are you doing? Stop it. We're going to put luau. Oh, potluck. I don't have a kitchen yet, man. Not cool. Oh, boy. Year 2. We're going to do better in year 2, guys. Story of my life, right? Do better next time. That was a big toot. Go. Water in the plants. We gotta have a lot. What happened? What happened, goofball? When? You can't throw your bottle around and expect it to stay where it's supposed to be. Go. I got fertilizer and everything. Put up a note. Fertilize all the plants. We should have enough stuff to make fertilizer for everything, I think. Like the speed grow stuff. Pick the chickens, water the dog, and then go pick up our axe, which now we should be able to harvest hardwood, I think. Which means we can complete that one task for the community center. And that'll be golden. Morning, chickens. Nope, don't need the egg. Nope, nope. This is looking a little thin. What? Grumpy. Thin. I feed you guys every day, don't I? My chickens don't like me, and I'm not happy about that. Not happy at all, Bob. Gonna get some mushrooms. Yes, chickens, get happy. Come on. Don't be grumpy. Stupid grumpy chicken. Stone. Little bark going here. We're gonna sell a lot of this stuff. It is already 10:50. My gods. Alright, let's go get our axe. Day's already getting away from mine. Being a little goof. Yes, you are. You didn't see anything there, pal. You know what game I really want to get back into? Path of Exile. There's a new, I think very soon is a new season. What's it called? Not season. You guys know what I mean, right? And I think I might jump into that. I know I got all these MMOs and stuff, but I like Path of Exile. It's a very enjoyable game for me. Big old bear. Wait. I don't want to put him in here. Right, so chop down some wood. Get the heavy wood. Need so much wood, so much gold. Second. Oh. It's empty anyway. Yeah, it is. Oh, look at these trees. Big ass teddy bear. We can put him anywhere. Gotta put him outside. We gotta put him on the porch. Guard bear. Come on, guard bear. Come on, you can go here. Oh. All right, hang on. How do I? There we go. This guard bear has to go here. That's where he lives now. Accept it. That is his home. I love you, guard bear. This chest. Let's put this chest inside. I want to start storing all the food stuff in here. Mayonnaise, mushrooms, seaweed, algae. All the food stuff's gonna go inside. This makes it easier. Then I know where I can put stuff. All this should all go inside. Can I sell these fishing poles, actually? Oh, I can't. Live on 10 glittery. Sell these. Keep my copper bar. What do I got in here? All right. You can all go in here. To wood. There it is. Now this should be able to take this down. Nice. which gives us the hardwood that we need. Love it. Now we're cooking with gas. What do we need hardwood to craft? Another furnace.
Oh, you threw it over there.
He did. Need iron, stone. I should be able to make this after today. The jam preserves jar. Then we can start turning some of our foraged stuff into jam and then sell the jam, which should make us a lot more money than just selling the raw fruits and vegetables, I would think. Don't quote me on that, but it makes sense to me. And our energy is going down. Yeah. So we need 10 heavy hardwood to complete the thing there at the community center, which we now have. Good. Now let's just chop down the rest of the wood because we need 450. Everything else. What do we get here? What's this? Mahogany seed. A mahogany seed. Go down. I don't know how far apart they have to be. I hope that's far enough apart. Food stuff. You're not in there. Food stuff? Could eat these. As soon as we get a kitchen, I'm telling you. Get a kitchen, we can start turning all of this forage stuff into actual food, get more health out of it, and then get more done in the day. I know I have more eggs. Make me more mayonnaise. Mayonnaise machine? Earth crystal is what we don't have.
Oh.
Oh. Oh no. Little guy keeps throwing his bottle. And wondering why it's no... Now he's playing with it. That's why you're not getting any food out of it. Goofball. Yeah. What a goof. Do we just get earth crystals out of this? Like, if we just smash these rocks, will one of them have an earth crystal in it? Good, put this up here with the rest of our tools. That would be nice. I can make another mayonnaise machine. I think I've sold a bunch of earth crystals too, is the problem. I got the big food dishes here. Here we go.
Oh.
Alright, now we're back up to almost max energy. See, we can make stuff like this once we get the kitchen in there. We're only 7k gold away.
Good.
Alright guys, give me just a couple... give me a couple of seconds to deal with this goofball.
You want to tell everybody you're being a goof? You want to come tell everybody? Look, I'm being an absolute goof, guys.
I don't want to drink my bottle. I want to throw it around even though I'm extremely hungry. Yeah, that's what I do. You gonna hang out up here now? Oh, you're good? This is what you wanted? Oh, you got a cable. Thank you. All right. What do you think Daddy should do next in Stardew Valley? Huh? What do we got? We gotta find an earth crystal. You're gonna find one breaking these rocks? I'm not... I think so. It's a very good chance. Very good chance we're gonna find an earth crystal. Your daddy doesn't know much about this game, but he knows it's fun and relaxing. You know what relaxing is? Yeah, it's that thing. It's that thing you do that when you sleep and Daddy finally gets to sleep. Close the doors to the chickens. Do they have food still? They do, so they should be happy little chickens. More mayonnaise. What else do we got for trees here? Gotta chop all these sticks. Yeah, you gotta do yard work. It'll all pay off in the end. Yeah, it will. It'll all pay off in the end. I don't know if chewing on your hand will pay off in the end, but it might. So, just believe in yourself. A lot of energy. Get in that kitchen. Get in that brand new kitchen. We need 450 pieces of wood for that. Quite honestly, God, I hate chopping down trees. Oh. Because I've been playing New World, you know. I played it a little bit. I streamed it a little bit the first week it came out. Played it a little bit this week. But trying to get your logging up, you want to talk about hating trees? Like, come on now. You got to chop down so many trees in New World just to get, like, to a reasonable level. And then, you're not competing with everybody to chop down trees, because there's only a certain amount of trees. I think I'm like level 97 or something. So, like, I'm so close, but I gotta chop down so many trees at level 100 to get the next tree level. It's just poorly balanced, if you ask me. 234 wood, and it's bedtime. Go to sleep. To bed. I think your bed might be broken. My bed's definitely broken. One of the legs popped off last night. Woo! Yay! I want a double harvest. I mean, trees dropping 25% more wood is nice, but I want a chance for a double harvest. Day 10 of summer, day 11 of summer. Okay. Day 11 of summer. More beautiful sunny days. Wait, and is that the amount of shells and corals expected to wash up in the beaches all around the world? Or did some crab mating season? Good going by a local beach. Oh, cool. So tomorrow we'll have to note that. Mayonnaise. Water the puppers. Yeah. You spit up? Spit up? Or are you just drooling? Oh, now you happy little chicks. Why are you so mad before? You miserable old hens. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I know. I know. It just, the worst. Okay, put the pine cones in here. We have fibers over here. No, this one? Tree sap, we got plenty of that. Mushrooms. Got a lot of eggs. Coal. Maple seeds. Keep all this stuff on me. Oh, we gotta water all this stuff. Okay. I can't wait. Oh, do we have a chance to double forage these babies? Oh my god, at least I don't gotta water them anymore. Nice. We'll save these until we can make the jam making machine. Then we'll make a bunch of jam. And that is going to be a good source of revenue for us. Are you for real right now? Are you for real? For real? Is this seriously what we're doing? Pulling Daddy's headphone cable down? I mean, kudos to you for your fine motor skill development, but I would appreciate it if you didn't. You're gonna fall forward. I hope this star seed grows up so I can harvest it and plant more. You're like a little kitty cat. Oh, so close. Just 2 rows short of water. Oh, I'm gonna go to the beach for the luau. Do you think it's acceptable to bring mayonnaise as my dish? Here, guys. I know it's a potluck, and I know you said to bring your own food. So I brought mayonnaise. How's that sound? Mayonnaise sound good to you? I thought it was a good thing to bring. You guys need mayonnaise, you know, a nice hot summer luau. What do you want in a hot summer luau more than some delicious Did I put it in anything? No. Is it for sandwich? No. Just dip a spoon in this nice, delicious homemade mayonnaise. Perfect for every luau. Mayonnaise. Here, you got my egg too. I brought eggs to the luau. Ooh. Oh, what are you selling there, buddy? Jungle decals, starfruit, and torch, all decorations, wall palm. All right. What are you? You can't eat my hand. What are you doing? Nope. No. No. This is rude. Is what this is. Very, very rude. I can't move while you're eating my hand. Ow! Let go. Let go, you little alligator. Oh. Oh, so much drool. So much drool. I love you. You're very cute. But your gums are as hard as a rock. I'm throwing mayonnaise in that soup. Whatever the hell that is. I'm throwing mayonnaise in it. Nerd. A pound of anchovies. Gross. Abigail? Abigail, I feel you. Yeah. Uh-huh. You're bored. Dance, kid. Yeah. Yeah, dance. Let's go talk to the... Oh, she's having the time of her life, right? Let her go. Look at her go. Da 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 da.
Ah.
Dude's miserable about the ocean. You can literally just wheel yourself down to the ocean whenever you want. Yeah, whenever he wants. Can you believe that? Look at... Put something in the soup. Oh, we can't put... Alright, let's put an egg in. Yeah. Soups always need eggs. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, gross, sandflies. Alright, who do we talk to kick this thing off? The soup shall not be good this year. Come on, governor. Wait, you're the governor and you don't have a home here? He's the governor and he doesn't have a home here. Can you believe that? High quality eggs, baby. High quality mayonnaise business. Average soup, you bastard. That's right. You taste it. We all know you're the real mayor. Everyone wants soup. 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 Oh, it's always terrifying when a dog is choking on their food. I hate it so much. Oh, it's 10 o'clock. We have so much to do, though. They're like, yeah, they do teach doggy CPR. What are you doing? You can't do that. You can't. Here. You want to show everybody your fox? Say hi, guys. Look at my fox. I devour it. My dogs have reverse sneezes, which is terrifying. We also had to get like slow feeder bowls for all my dogs because they ate so fast they would choke on their food. There's a storm coming there, Bobby. Harvest day, harvest day. Why won't you let me? Oh, my inventory's full. Well, let's go put all the food stuff inside. Wow, that's a lot of blueberries. The eggs back. Lovely. Go have to water all these. I don't know where you think you're going there, kid. He's going right for my keyboard. Oh no! Screenshot mode. We don't want to take a screenshot. We don't want to. So how often do these How often do these grow after the fact? Like, is it every day, every couple of days? We'll also keep the hops until we can make beer? Oh, you kicked... Why did you kick your fox down there, huh? Wrong way, this way. No, no. No, you can't. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, we're out of water. Shoot. You're gonna bonk your head. You're gonna bonk your head if you're not careful. Problem about dogs choking and stuff is they have no idea what's going on. So they're just in sheer panic. Look at all this delicious food. At 950, not bad. Let's go fishing. Oh, no, we also gotta go to the beach to collect stuff. What are you doing? Huh? Yeah. Oh, no. Ah! No! 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 Oh, no! What are you doing? Little slobber goblin. You little slobber goblin. Not much has washed up on the... Oh, no! Ah! Hey! Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. It's me, Hiccup. Thank you so much. Oh, God! Ah! How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are having a great day. Hope you had a great stream, Hiccup. I appreciate the raid very much. Hello, everybody. Baby Stream is the best stream. He is playing the best Stardew Valley of his life. Writing cop dramas? Nice. Nothing like a good old cop drama. Goodness! Oh, goodness! Where you going? Nope. Nope. Oh, oh, goodness! Ah. You guys come up with some good storylines? Some, any good buddy cop stuff in there? Or is it strictly just, you know, serious business? Serious cop business. Find the bad guy. He's the best Stardew Valley player. Only Stardew Valley player. Where are you going? Here, you want to show everybody your fox? You want to say hi, look at my fox? Yeah? Hi, look at my fox. Hello, everybody. I got a fox. Very bright future. You know, gotta get them started young. Get those neurons firing too much. Forget cop stories. Agreed. Agreed. This is way better. Yeah, he agrees. I don't know if you guys heard that. Oh, goodness. He likes fishing. Yeah, he does like fishing. He likes all the brightly colored fish. His favorite. Yeah. Yeah, he likes all the people too. Yeah, and all their brightly colored outfits. Name? Little guy's name is Avery. Yes, it is. Hi. Is that you? Are you Avery? Yeah. He's my gaming buddy. Yes, he is. Usually this is his nap time, but you guys caught him wide awake. Yeah, wide awake. Ready to play. First year. This is summer. The 12th day of summer in my first year. I just started playing. It's like my weekend relaxing game. So I have gotten nowhere. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Greatly appreciated. Each and every one of you are awesome people. I'm looking forward to hearing about cop dramas. I might have to swing by your stream sometime if I'm not streaming and about cop drama. Love a good cop drama, don't we? Oh, is that cable better than... Uh-oh. It's complicated fish. Can we do the complicated fish while getting our headphone cable pulled? Can we do it? Can I have that cable back? Can I have that cable back? Can I... He does. He's telling me that, you know, cables are dangerous. Yeah, they get tangled up and stuff. It's worse. Oh, cool. What is that like? My goodness, can you let go? God, what? Is it like a Blades Blades in the Dark sort of game? That's like a lot of fun. Dude. You're not... Thank you. Here, let me pause the game. So... Yeah. Can I have this? Gross. Super gross. Oh, goodness. That sounds like fun. I like playing games like that. Like, you want your ducky? Like, I run a couple D&D games and stuff, but I like the just forego combat stuff and just pure cooperative story creation. A lot of fun. Doing, we played The Witcher for a while, The Witcher RPG, which is fun. That's a lot more, unless you want to kill all your players, it's a lot more storytelling than it is combat. And I like to do that. I like to have, like, I set up the players to have a beginning of the story, and then they just tell me what happens in the middle, and I just go with it. I learned a long time ago, planning is a waste of time, because the players are just going to mess everything up. But creating a cop drama like that? Oh, God. That's my thing, too. Like, a lot of people I play with all left. Like, they're completely out of state and everything. But the good news is... there's a lot of online resources and stuff, and I found a couple good groups that I play with on the internet. I lucked out. And we've been playing together for years now, and it's a ton of fun. We actually stream a couple of our games. We stream Cyberpunk on Sundays and D&D on Wednesdays. It's a blast. Yeah, no, 100%. Every dungeon master worth their salt is like that. Just pure chaos driven. If you think there's like memes out there where you're like, oh, I found the Dungeons Master's notebook, trying to find all of his plans, and it's just an empty notebook. Yeah, no, it's true. The secret's out, ladies and gentlemen. We usually go off of your plans because, 5 or 6 people around a table have a lot more like interesting ideas than just the one person trying to throw it together. It's empty? Been empty this whole time? 100%. No, we don't play around this time. We play later at night, around like 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. That way everybody's out of work and everything. We play then. There should be some VODs on the channel still. If not, they're uploaded to my YouTube channel. You guys can see what we do. Let's have a ton of fun. Oh, we're running out of space and running out of energy. We gotta get home. Yeah. Do we have anything we can turn into this place? Not yet. Yeah, cooperative storytelling stuff is fun. That's how I run every RPG game I play. Where are you going? What do you want? Do you want your fox back? No? Do you want this? No, you just want to stare at the screen? Oh, nope, and we're back to the ducky. I love this guy so much. I appreciate you guys stopping by a lot. Greatly appreciated. Always good to hear from people doing storytelling stuff. Not a lot of people do that. If they all want, combat-oriented things, the day of MMOs has kind of ruined it for a lot of people. Like run and gun sort of stuff. Oh shit, did I need that one? Don't think I had that one. Just making a story is a ton of fun. What are you doing? You smacking the keyboard? A board game way too often. Way too often. Like with Dungeons and Dragons, they did what inevitably was to happen with 4th edition, and they turned it into a turn-based board. You can't eat the keyboard. No. Like a turn-based fighting board game. And that's why, much like you guys apparently are doing, the keyboard is shiny. It's one of those RGB keyboards. And, shiny lights means must eat. Right? Actually, anything means must eat. We're getting to that stage. Yeah. Woo! And there goes the ducky. Bring it back. Ducky. No? Yeah, I love the story so much. Storytelling. It's my favorite thing ever. Hey, we're up to level 9 fishing. I thought about that. I think I have a spare one around here, and I want to put it just like right in front of this one so we can just bang on it. It's like that cat thing where your cat wants to do what you're doing. The baby wants to do what I'm... Hey, nope. Okay. Really? You gonna eat my finger? Uh-huh. Can I have it back? Oh, gross. We're also in the teething stage, so... Ugh. Storytelling and world building, like as a group, like as a game master, I like setting up like, all right, there's a guy doing a thing, owns a bunch of stuff, doing this thing. Like that's my premise. Like, okay, there's a problem that needs to be solved. Um, but everything that happens, and much like a cop drama, where like, all right, today, 3 people have been found murdered, but everything that happens between when that murder gets called in and it gets solved, it can just be anything. Like car chases, someone finds out their mother died, their dog got loose, their house got flooded, and they got to deal with all that while everything else is happening. Like that's just fun and the kind of storytelling chaos I love. I gotta keep some of these fish, even though they're good to sell. Unless today was raining. Why didn't you tell me today was raining? Over there. And so it's cool, like you guys have the players doing all that in the middle. Great. I'm definitely interested. I want to see how that works out. A very interesting premise. Yes, it is. It's a very interesting premise. You like storytelling too. He sits in on the D&D games as well, and he helps out a lot. There's been a couple of thunder and lightning, beautiful. A couple of times where he's taken the reins and DM'd, and you can hear him just going, blah, 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 blah. Best helper ever. Yeah, it can be a lot of fun. Yeah, see, are you going to talk? You want to talk to the microphone? Yeah? Are you going to be a professional microphone talker? Yeah. The hardest thing with RPG games, when people ask like, or like cooperative storyteller games, is like, oh, you can literally do anything. Yeah, it's so difficult because they're like, oh, you can literally do whatever you want. It's like, oh, can I go to the grocery store and buy a turkey? It's like, yeah, you can. Why not? Nothing really might not happen, or you might see something interesting. Like a baby who sees a keyboard and must hit it. No, that's my coffee. Where you going? All right, so so what are we gonna do today? Are we gonna go fishing today? Be a good fishing day, or we can go down in the mines. But people are so used to structure these days that oh boy, like he loves coffee, energy drinks. Here, I have an empty one. You want this? What do you want? Yeah. Energy drinks. Great for a baby. And he's figured out, he knows how to drink out of it. Like, he understands the concept. See, there he goes. Out. 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 He's gonna take this away. And he's only 5 months old. My baby's smartest baby. I don't care what anybody says. Yeah, when you're used to like the stuff video games provide, and in terms of structure and whatnot, when that first moment when you're playing a game in an RPG system, and the game master goes, "All right, what do you guys want to do?" You're like, what are my options? Literally whatever you want. And it goes, well, what can I do? And as a game master, it's hard for me to be like give a list of things that they can do, because it's like, all right, your options are whatever you want. You have this thing that you've already found out. You know, your character is capable of doing all of this other stuff. Like out of all that, what would you like to do? And it takes time to slowly build up the courage, really, for them to understand, like, oh, quite literally, whatever I can think of is possible. And even in D&D, even when you get into the nitty-gritty combat stuff and it turns in like a tabletop game, instead of the storytelling, you get into the deep combat of an RPG, and there's still the storytelling elements in there, because you're not just running in and like swinging a sword or shooting a gun or chasing down the bad guy. You can have your character like run and vault over a car or dive off of a building trying to tackle somebody. And in a lot I thought I put that on the other side. How did you get it? You just yeah, it's gross, isn't it? Yeah, it's a headphone cable. Goodness. But like everything has a storytelling element. Yeah, I love rewarding creative stuff. And even if it's like nothing to do with what's happening, if someone gets really creative, they can still like find something or contribute something to the game. Like never picking that. Never punish someone for trying to be creative. I've seen a lot of people do that too. It's like, no, that's stupid. It's like, well, why? Why is it stupid? Just because it doesn't fall into the plan that you had? Let them do it. Let them do it. Give them a reward. Foster that creativity. And they'll just get better at it. I've had D&D games. Like my last campaign, well, we're still in it, but it's almost over. We're almost wrapping it up. You're doing a great job, buddy. We had our wizard, who is just a scrawny little guy, right? But managed to, he had the ability where nothing could affect his mind. Like he couldn't be affected by mind altering spells. And it just so happened one of our players found a circlet, which was tied to a dragon, like bound to him. So you became one with this dragon. And this other player just kept getting screwed by this dragon until the wizard finally took the circlet. More stuff ensued after he was like controlling this dragon. And finally, this scrawny wizard, who, if one of these dragons just looked at him weird, would have died. Used some like tactics and some manipulation to get himself in the group of dragons and convince them to do their bidding for them. Like the party didn't fight them. The party hid while this guy did this stuff. And it ended up working, not the way they wanted to, because like you're trying to convince dragons to do stuff, it doesn't always go the way you want. But they tried, they did it, and they got something out of it to further their goal. And it was a tense moment, but that kind of out of the box thinking is great. Yeah, a lot of that stuff, like using the environment, which it's, as a game master, it's been like stuff like that, thinking of like giving the party things they could be creative for. Where am I going? I don't even know where I'm going. We're foraging. That's what we're doing. Makes me work harder to describe the situations they're in. Like describe the city street, the people on the street, the buildings around. Like, not only does trying to foster other people's creativity work better for you, but the more creative you are, the more creative they can be. Even if they don't take it and run with it, you're at least upping your creativity chops, and everybody's winning. That's my long, rambling rant on creativity. Yeah. But the best games I've ever run creative wise is when I DM'd a game for a literal 5-year-old. You want to talk about creative? Get somebody with absolutely no reservations or no understanding of tropes in the world, and man, the places you'll go. It's excellent for kids, and there's a bunch of different like there's a bunch of different things out there, a bunch of different game systems that are set up specifically for kids. Like it's broken down to the bare minimum. Like, I can't remember the game system that I used, but essentially it was you just used D6s, and all you did was go higher or lower, right? So if your character had like, okay, I could do roll 2d6s to do my skills, and you go up against someone who can roll 3d6s, you got to tell like, okay, are these numbers higher or lower than those numbers? And you got to like addition and stuff, and that's great for kids. But then you get into where it comes with like the creativity and stuff. You get into the social interactions and everything. Which I'm a big advocate of games like D&D, like our tabletop RPG games being used in therapy and whatnot. Because like, oh, I'm out of space. Well, screw you, Joja. I don't want that. But it forces you to interact with stuff, like social interactions. It helps you learn how to deal with situations without having to be in those situations, and you think you're having like fun. You are having fun, but you think it's just fun. And it makes you think out, like with the creativity, it makes you think out those situations in a different way than like being in the moment. Like, oh, you're talking to someone who you think is bad, but it turns out they just got other stuff. They just got other stuff going on. Yeah, and you find that out by not just running in and stabbing somebody, but by taking the time to talk and ask questions and what. What are you doing? It's eating his fist. Yeah. Which is why I'm excited to have this little guy as soon as he can play some RPG games. And you can even turn like Candyland and stuff into creative writing stuff. What, are you trying to go for my headphones now? Is it shiny? Look, is it shiny? Yeah. Oh my god. You are literally... Love you so much. Yes, I do. All right. Time for... Dog! 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 Oh no! Oh no! Puppy! Puppy! Can you move? Uh-oh. All right, come on. He's still there. We're gonna pass out. We're gonna absolutely just crash, and it's gonna be the worst thing ever. Really? Oh no. Oh no. What are you doing? What are you thinking about? Is that so? You cannot eat Daddy's headphones. No, you can't. All right, how are we going to get past this puppy? I need your help with this one. How are we going to figure this out? I guess banging on the keyboard might help. I don't know what he's writing in. It looks a lot like code. Are you coding right now with your heel? I don't know what that... Here, let's enter it. I don't know what that means. But good job. Good job with the typing. Okay. All right. Uh-huh. Okay, I see that. I see that. Yep, okay. You're doing great. Oh my goodness. He's got those keyboard skills. Yeah, you got those keyboard skills. All right. Can we get the dog? The dog hasn't moved. Guys, how do we make the dog move? How do we make the dog move? What are you doing? You're just rolling your... Does that feel good? Just rolling your foot across the keyboard? Yeah. That's beautiful. You like the sound it makes? Hey, thank you so much for stopping by, Curry Noodles. I appreciate it. It's been great so far, and I hope I can keep doing it. It's so rewarding. Yeah, so rewarding. We gotta get in here. We gotta do this. Come on. Come on, puppy. You're gonna make us pass out. Yeah, it was a tough decision to be a stay-at-home dad, but we made it, and I think it's gonna be good in the long run. Not a lot of people, not a lot of dads get to see their kids. I was working like 70 hours a week as a chef, and like I could never... oh, there you go. Out cold. We just collapsed. Like I was never home at all. Like, which you don't think about. Yeah, you don't think about when it's just you and your significant other, because you guys make it work. But when the baby came around, I was like, I can't keep doing this. That's not something that's feasible. Inventory's full. And so, like, I'm well aware I might need to get a new job sooner rather than later. But for now, I'm just enjoying my time with this little guy. Hoping I can be entertaining enough to build a little community here on Twitch. Oh, hell, I got nothing. How am I supposed to have alcohol already, Pam? What do you think? I run a farm, not a brewery. All right. And once again, I want to thank you so much. It's me, Hiccup, for the raid. Awesome. Look, I'm not saying that I'm using my child's adorable cuteness as clout for Twitch views, but that's 100% what I'm doing, and I will not apologize for it. I will not apologize. I reel you in with this, and then hope you stay for me, but know you'll stay for him, and which is fine because he's here every time I stream anyway. So it's all part of my plan. Yeah, you think you did the thing. I did the thing. What are you doing? Okay, we move my fingers around. Great. Yeah, I mean, I'm home. I'm taking care of him anyway. You might as well help. I'm interested to see when he starts talking because he's heard me talk more than anybody has like talked around him ever. We spend about 3 to 5 hours a day streaming every day, and I'm talking for most of that. So he's getting that stimulation by just hearing me, you know, make mouth noises. Yeah. No, it's good. And you know, maybe I'll save the VODs and I'll write a paper about baby development. Yeah. Oh, now we're getting upset. Oh goodness. Yeah. Oh, now we're getting sleepy. Are we getting sleepy all of a sudden? Yeah, all of a sudden. Oh goodness. Well, the baby might go to sleep soon, so you all leave. I understand it 100%. I appreciate you guys stopping by, just being here, just showing up for the baby. You know, that's enough for me. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, good enough for us. Yeah, it is.
Okay, we gotta collect our blueberries. Yeah.
You're here. You did that on purpose. Yes, you did. You know what you did. Yeah.
We gotta collect our blueberries. We got it. They're
Oh. Oh, you're being silly now. Oh, don't. Put you.
Our mushrooms don't even go in here. I'm trying to put the food in the house, but I need the space to get the blueberries. He is the best star. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you guys for chatting. Thank you for letting me discuss role-playing games. It is a passion, and I'm glad you guys are doing stuff like it and passionate about it too. And I'm going to try to stop by your guys' stream to see what the hubbub is about. Definitely interested. What are you doing? Luckily, your foot's nowhere near where you can chat, because you are slamming upon this keyboard.
You think you're being funny, huh? Is that what are you doing?
All right, you can... Yeah. We gotta go to town. We've been standing doing nothing because I forgot to pause the game while I was taking care of you. So now we got to get this done quick and then run into town and see if there's anything we can do. Get some fishing done to make money. We still got to make 5,000. We got to get a kitchen in the house. That way we can use all this stuff. Yeah. We got to get a kitchen and make food, which I think we still need like 200 wood. So maybe we're going to go ahead and chop the wood here. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and chop down wood. You just keep banging on that keyboard. We got plenty of energy. I think we can clear cut a lot of this farm right now. And we still have the food. So we might be able to get a ton of wood. Now, I think I can only cut down the wood on my farm. I can't go like clear cut the entirety of Stardew Valley. Be cool, but also ridiculous. Also, I think I forgot to water these plants. Where are you going? You gonna go away now? All right, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, buddy. I don't know where you're going, but I hope it's a fun place. Wherever you are.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, hi. What are you doing down there? Oh my goodness. Yeah. You come back up here now?
There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, back to chopping wood. We need 200 more wood. Do you know how much wood that is? That's a lot of wood. It's not New World number of wood, but it's a lot of wood. I don't know if you guys out there have played New World yet. The Amazon new MMO. But getting your tree cutting skill up there is the most painstakingly, mind-numbingly long thing to do. It's almost as bad as this. But worse. And I don't know a better way to do it.
Oh, bless you. Bless you. Bless you. Big sneezes.
All right. How much would we have? We have 330.
What are you looking for? You want this? You want? Yellow.
We like bright colors. We like foxes, and we like bright colors now. Yeah, anything bright, anything shiny. Little magpie. So today we'll get the wood. We should be able, before we pass out, to get plenty of wood. As long as we eat food. And then tomorrow, we will go exclusively fishing. Oh, shit. I forgot about the chickens. Guys, how'd you let me forget about the chickens? No, chickens. I'm sorry. Don't be angry at me, chickens. They're angry at me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Angry chickens. Where are the chickens? Gotta water the dog now. That's why you always do your chores first. Do your chores first, and then you can do whatever you want. But don't forget to do your chores, because you end up forgetting about the chickens. Plus, we gotta make mayonnaise. We are mayonnaise farmers now, I guess. It's our main source of income so far has been mayonnaise. And I don't even have enough to make another mayonnaise machine. I like how all we have to put in is eggs, and it somehow just makes mayonnaise with nothing but eggs. Nothing else. It's great. What do you think? Is that great? Yeah, he thinks it's great. We are mesmerized right now. Where are we at? 380. Man, we're gonna be so close. I'm not gonna bring you a beer, Pam. Do we have a time limit on that quest? No, it's just whenever. Okay. So eventually, I mean, we do have the hops growing. So we could make Pam a beer eventually. Did it just fall in the water? Oh, is this whole tree gonna fall in the water? Okay, you fell the opposite direction. Good. And we're going to have to replant some trees too, because nature. We're running a farm here. You got to think about nature. And I think the next thing we got to upgrade is our pickaxe, maybe? What do you think? Pickaxe next? We don't have enough iron to get the watering can. We could. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh, 478. I think we have enough. Yeah, I think that's enough. That might be enough. Here, you want the box? We're getting fussy. We're getting tired. Yes, we are. Really? Goodness. Alright, so we have enough wood now. We just need to get more money. Which 5k, I think we can do 5k with a good couple days fishing. Should be alright. If you guys know a better way of getting money in this game, I'm all ears. I know I'm just year one, and I understand, like, year one, you gotta take it slow, you gotta build up your farm, you don't start making money till later on. But I am needy, and I need the money now. Yeah, what do you think? Money now. I know this game goes on, like, there's no end to it. As far as I know, you can just keep going. Oh, shoot, we're stuck. Yeah. Uh-oh, we found the buttons. Found the buttons. Gotta close the chickens in? Yeah. Can you get the fox? There he is. And mayonnaise. How much mayonnaise do we have in here? Can we sell a bunch of mayonnaise? Ooh, we have 11 jars of mayonnaise. That should give us a fair amount of money. Boom. That's 500. We're doing good. All right. So let's see where we sit in the morning. The money. Hopefully, do you have anything else we can sell? I want to keep all of these fruits and vegetables just so we can do something better with it. Eventually, we got all these mushrooms. We sell the clams, I guess. Sell the quartz. Sell the mussel. What else can we sell? We can sell this. We already have one. I think we already have a trilobite too, but I'll wait until we actually go confirm that we have a trilobite there. Sell this. Oh, goodness. Yeah, are we giving up? Oh, my. And... Alright. Oh, is this still going on? Oh, I just ate it. That's still a long time. Like most of the day that buff lasts. Alright, to sleep we go. Where are you going? Level 5 farmer, rancher. Crops. Woo. We can make more crops than we can animal products. But is mayonnaise an animal product? Yeah, let's go with tiller. Ooh. 3. But now we can probably definitely make the rest of this today. And then tomorrow. Oh yeah. What do we got? 1,000? Yeah, we can make 1,000 gold today. Fishing, no issue. Oops, don't move the TV. Watch TV. And then, guys, we can upgrade our house. This is exciting. We start cooking. And eat more than just the shrubs we find in the ground. Oh, our starfruit plant is getting up there. No, it was harvested. Aw. Can I turn this into seeds? I don't think I can. Alright. Make some mayonnaise. Should have been making mayonnaise all night. First thing we do, chickens. They're already ready to come out. What? You guys only gave me 2 eggs? I need to pick up the pace here. Ooh. And go check our mushrooms. Decent amount of mushrooms. I can't wait to use these mushrooms in our new kitchen we're gonna have. Yeah, we're gonna have a new kitchen. Ooh, the corn's ready too. Corn goes for a couple seasons. For cooking though? Yeah, definitely for cooking. These are medicinal mushrooms, officer. Oh, our inventory's full. A fair amount of corn. These are definitely going into a dish I'm cooking later. Oh, CB, as we are. Goodness, life is hard right now. Life's hard out here for a CP baby. Come up here. He's gonna watch. You guys watch. He's gonna be asleep in like 2 seconds. Yeah, we get upset because we're so tired. And then we just fall right to sleep. Yes, we do. Because life is so interesting right now. We can't fall asleep. Can't do it. Not allowed. At all. Alright, let's go fishing now. Let's chop off the rest of this stuff, though. I'm doing really good at keeping everything organized. You guys should watch me play Minecraft. I'm playing all the mod 6 right now. Like a couple days during the week. And I just got storage, like refined storage with the disk drives and everything. And it is a godsend. Where are you going? It can't be comfortable. Yeah. Which I wish this had a better storage option. Yeah. Oh, we're okay. Yes, we are. Oh, goodness. The storage is always my downside. No. No. You're okay. Go to sleep. Take a nap. I'm not going anywhere. I'm right here. Yeah. Still streaming. See? Oh god, nap. I would kill to have nap time again. Oh my goodness. My organizational dreams are just to be organized at all, in any form, any shape whatsoever. And we're out. This is asleep. It would be amazing to have... They don't have anything like that in this game, do they? It's just like these weird chest things. Even when my house gets bigger, there's no way to... He's literally out cold, guys. Like, he's down for the count. It took no time at all. Just single chests? That's upsetting. You would think with all the stuff you could forage and whatnot, you'd have a better storage system. They're knockout. But yeah, like in Minecraft, I just got the better storage, which is amazing because I can actually find my stuff. But in a game like this, with all these tiny chests laying about, I know I'm gonna get lost real quick. I'm hoping, like, when I get the kitchen up and running in this house, I could store my items better. Like, I'll bring all the food stuff in the house, that way at least I know it's there. Leave all the iron stuff outside. All the gold and everything in the stone. But there's gotta be mods. I want to play the base game first before I get into mods, but I know, like, Stardew Valley has a ton of mods. It's been out for a long time, and it's got a pretty solid modded community. And I would be surprised if the first thing that they did wasn't, you know, make a better storage system. Like bigger chests or something. I'm having a blast with this game. Like, that complaint aside, like, this is a lot of fun. And that complaint is minuscule at best, and it's only because I'm terrible at keeping my shit organized, and I just want it to be easier on me. Yeah, Daddy's right here. Take a nap. The fishing in this game is by far one of the most fun things I've played in a game in a while. It's very relaxing. That's all you gotta do. I tried using the hooks and stuff. Nuke! Hello, my friend. How are you doing today? They do. Like in the new, like in New World, their fishing is pretty good. I don't remember Final Fantasy's fishing stuff, but most games, the fishing has been fun. New World, it's a blast. Like, honestly, it is a ton of fun. It's just, you know, some community issues, and the PvP stuff is a little iffy at this point. Oh, shit, come here. Oh, no. I haven't really played through Final Fantasy 15. 14, I've been thinking about restarting 14. Like, I have a level, oh my god, a level 80 character. Always a shit show. And to answer your question, Nuke, playing Stardew Valley, trying to get enough money to get a kitchen in my house. Because I need a freaking kitchen. This is the road to kitchen. I think PvP is a shit show in most MMOs throughout their entire history. But New World, like, a lot of your, like, what it costs you to craft stuff, and the speed at which you can gather, and the money it costs you to own a house, all depends on who controls the area. Like, literal factions and literal, what am I looking for? Guilds. They can, like, up the taxes and everything, and if your faction controls a fort, you get, like, cheaper fast travel. So PvP is a big part of it when it comes to stuff like that. Like, you can, of course, PvE, but when controlling zones literally is a giant chunk of the game, you know, it's a lot to have PvP be a shit show. It should be more balanced than it is. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard it compared to ESO a lot. But the gameplay's fun. Like, leveling's fun. I hate chopping down trees and getting my lumberjack skill up, because that is tedious as hell. But the game's enjoyable, just the PvP stuff. And they have an underdog system in place for the controlling of areas. So you and your group could spend days doing the PvP quests and then declaring war and taking over an area, only for a couple days later, an underdog faction to do it just a lot easier. I'm sorry, am I in your spot, sir? Yeah, okay. Do you mind? Whoa, buddy. That's rude. That's super rude, man. Just cast that shit right under my legs? I'm uncomfortable with the energy we have created in the room today. Next time, could you not stick your rod between my legs, sir? Please. I know we're fishing alone out here, but we're not in that kind of relationship, my friend. Super rude. We can actually get a lot of fish in. And I think tomorrow, first thing, once we get our crops, we're gonna, oh shit, we're gonna go in and upgrade this freaking house. Here. But yeah, I'm having a blast with New World and the stuff, and the PvP thing is like, ooh, a new thing. This rare. The cucumber. I'm gonna save that just in case the weird little creatures want it. Is it pretty rare? I saw a mermaid too. Apparently that's pretty rare as well. Like, there's a mermaid under this dock, which makes me question everything that's happening in Stardew Valley. It's a lot of what's going on right now in Stardew Valley is giving me great Call of Cthulhu vibes. There's a mine shaft where the deeper you go, there are entities that are made of stone. There are mermaids, fish people. I'm waiting to find out that okay. Stardew Valley is actually everybody's fish people. Everybody's fish people. Yes, I have seen that, but it's not like that. Fair, good, great, awesome. And the fact there's only about like a dozen people in here, like why? Oh, why? You know what? We're going home. We're good. We got everything we need. Like, why is Joja Cola here? Like, a small little town with literally 20 people in it and a multi-million-dollar fast food company? You're not wrong. What was the last good Lovecraftian game? Didn't they just come out with one? Bloodborne? Bloodborne's Lovecraftian? I love the horror. Oh, it's up there. I got the whole book of Lovecraft stories. But those kind of things where like just the psychological nature of the horror there, it's like, oh no, this is not inherently scary, but it is gonna mess with you as you go along. All right, let's sell all this stuff. I'm gonna keep this fish. All this. That we're solid B+ games. I don't think I played them. I do want to run a Call of Cthulhu tabletop session. You want to talk about storytelling? Right there is a great storytelling opportunity. Those games are just terrifying. You did one last week. It was fun. Awesome. I want to. I don't want to run one. I want to play in one. Yes. All right. 10K. Haha, you and I are on the same page. We want to be a player in one of those games. Running one's fun, but getting to be a player and getting to experience that and make those decisions like firsthand, that is the enjoyable part of those games. No, like you know everything that's coming. You know that like that guy they saw standing on the side of the road is actually, you know, a weird lobster man who, you know, is eating all the children in town. Or like that book they found is actually bringing the great old one to them. And the people they see are actually the great old one himself coming to say hello. You don't get that terror. And I want to run all, like, I want to play in those games, but I also want to... Yeah, of like... Or not reading a book. Like, oh, you didn't read that book that was on the desk. You just kind of left it there and skimmed past it. That book right there told you not to go into the lock basement that you're so curious about. It's great and terrifying. And I love it. But I want to run games like that just because it keeps up your storytelling chops. Like, D&D is fun, right? Like, I enjoy running D&D games or D&D style games, but they all end up having the same kind of tropes in them. But those kind of games make you think of things differently. And then you bring those into other tabletop systems you run, and that's when you start getting crazy ass stories and sessions. Oh, it was written in the book? That is awesome. Okay, so it's almost 9 o'clock. We have our wood. We have our money. Let's go upgrade our house. You guys excited? I'm excited. And was there a warning about it? Like in the book, like, oh, don't go in the attic. We got Jerry up there. Jerry's fine as long as you knock 3 times and send the cat up first. But nobody read that part. So they just go up there and Jerry just rips their face. So many of these. Give me something good. Dude, I tried to run a game system. Tried to do it play by post, which that's sometimes you just got no. Where are you going? I do. Where are you heading? It's Tuesday. It's 9:50 on a Tuesday. What? No. What? Aerobics club, Robin. Robin. I have busted my ass to get the $10,000 needed to upgrade my house. And you have the audacity to go to all I need to do is contract. Just sign a contract for me to say you'll do it. Robin, it's rude. I just need you to know it's rude, and I don't appreciate this. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't have to be in blood. If you sign it in blood, I'd appreciate it, Robin. It would be more binding that way, and I could tell my dad that I got my first contract. But any contract would be great. Anyway, back to the thought that I so rudely interrupted on myself. Dresden Files. I've tried running a Dresden Files game. Play by post, which is hard anyway. But the story was interesting. It was fun. It was going places. It's still going places. I mean, it's play by post, so we can keep going along the way. But Dresden Files is one of those story systems and game systems that are like it's like Call of Cthulhu, where like nothing is as it seems. Unless you are in the know, you don't know, and even if you think you know, you don't know. And it requires storytelling and like research, and like there's of course there's vampires and stuff in it, but that doesn't mean they're all bad vampires. It doesn't mean that you can just go around killing them. There's consequences to your actions. Like you down that fae folk and you're doomed. But I like the system and I'm excited for the story and I want to run. I'm trying to get myself in the headspace where I can run more RPG like streams, get a group of people together and run through different game systems and settings and make different stories and whatnot. Narrative storytelling just it's fun to stream and it's fun to do. We never let our chickens out. Did we even check on the chickens? I don't think we did. And Dresden Files is one of those systems I would love to just run. Just because it's so much fun. Why don't they give me 1 egg, chickens? I'm working on my next the next D&D campaign with my steady D&D group. I'm working on that. Internet, man. Telling you, internet. There's plenty of people, Roll20, stuff like that. Which, I mean, hello. We are now acquainted, though our schedules might not line up to play the games. Yeah, networking on the internet, you can run these kind of games and stuff easily. Plenty of people want to play. And now that it's in the zeitgeist, like RPGs are in the zeitgeist and you're allowed. Oh my god, when I was younger, man, the fact that I was into tabletop RPGs and like the storytelling. I wasn't into Vampire the Masquerade. I literally just got into that thanks to the people that I play with D&D. But games like that are now in the cultural zeitgeist, and so you can find plenty of people. Oh my god, my grandmother was one of the people who the Satanic Panic was just like fresh and terrible. And it's like it's literally a cooperative storytelling game where, like, yeah, you have magic and stuff. You can do magic and stuff, but I don't get what the whole fuss was. I know what the whole fuss was about. I understand the manipulation that went on with that. But it's like, oh, here's a good one about overly protective parents. And I'm not just going to say religious, because religion doesn't always go into it, but overly protective parents to do something like that. I had a friend, homeschooled parents, like, didn't control what he did, but had a good lock on stuff like that. Let him play Dungeons and Dragons, right? We would get together, play D&D together, have a great time. But I tried to introduce him to play Diablo. And just the fact that the game title was Diablo, they wouldn't let him play it because of the satanic connotations. And I tried to explain, like, no, quite literally, you're the person killing the devil. Like, it's the most unsatanic thing ever. You're like going after the devil to take him out. It's like, nope, it's named this thing. I feel this way, and therefore it is what it is. And just, you got to accept that. Some people just see the world that way. But you're right. It is, you get what you get out of it. You would think, but some people just view the world differently, and they have set prejudices. But you can definitely, like, I run my games with, we have rules. Like, we sit down before the game and we discuss, like, all right, we're not doing this, not doing that. The game's not going to include this. You know, we're respectful of people, but there's some people who just want pure chaos, which, I mean, fine, find people like you, run that kind of game. But it is what you put into it, is what you get out of it. Yeah, I mean, as a child, the parent, like, one thing being a parent, wanting your kid to have certain content that they interact with, I get it, like 100%, I get it. But not being open-minded to some stuff, and the kid's just gonna get frustrated, usually. But I am very happy that Dungeons and Dragons is now mainstream and it's viewed as what it is, like, therapeutic. Like I was saying, like, you guys with the storytelling and stuff, very a good way to interact with people, a fun way to get your creative juices flowing, storytelling, just an enjoyable time. You get to go over situations that you don't normally get to go over. Like, I'm so glad that this day and age, like, I lived to see it become so mainstream that everybody wants to play. Like, I could right now go into a Discord about D&D and be like, hey, I'm running a game, and it'd be like 100 people who'd be like, oh, I want to join, I want to join, I want to join. Or anything, really. I could just go throw it on Twitter and be like, hey, I'm running a D&D game. How many people you want to join in? And you would get people who are like, oh, I never played, but I want to play, join in. I play with people right now who are in their, early 40s, late 30s, who never got to experience the game to its fullest or were shunned because they played the game. And we're playing with kids who are like, 20s or younger. And it's great because you get to experience that stuff through their eyes and like through the experience eyes and realize like all this shit's the same. And this little man is conked out. And the being able to interact socially is extremely a great part of tabletop RPGs. Like, it's like I said, it's great that it's now mainstream and acceptable. And you got people like Joe Manganiello out there, big jock guy, movie star, super nerd. Who else? Chris Evans. He's a big nerd. Like being a nerd is no longer something that's going to get you beat, which is great. Critical Role did great for that. Critical Role, I think Critical Role role play. There's a couple other big Henry Cavill, that's the one. That's who I was thinking of. They're all the same big jock guys who I definitely wouldn't, date if I had the chance. But they brought it into the norm and they showed like jocks can play this too. It's not just a little scrawny in your parents' basement nerd game. Welcome back, Mr. Husky. Where was I? But yeah, no, those groups, those people, definitely did a great job by just like bringing it into the social norm, showing people that you can just have fun. You can do it, you can play with your friends. It's a catch-22 because a lot of people expect like that big production value when well, I guess they call it the Mercer effect now. But hey, tomatoes! No, don't eat the tomatoes. Are we getting hops every day? But like, play the game you want to play, and you'll have fun no matter what. And they showed like, hey, this is a thing. This is how we do it. Like, look at all the deep, meaningful moments you can have. Oh, it never has to be that way. Yeah, like, if you want to roleplay, fine. If you don't want to roleplay, fine. I don't expect anybody in my D&D groups I run or RPG groups I run to be like full in character, and live that life. Just be present. Just have fun. Just engage. That's all you need to do. Okay. Today we should be able to get the house. She better not be doing aerobics today. All my inventory's full. This off. Eggs. Hops. What do we need? We need hot pepper, tomato. Go inside. Yeah, that's where it comes. Like having a session 0 and having those discussions with your players. That's where that becomes super, super important. Because then it kind of falls on you as the game master when you're running those kind of games to accommodate everyone, right? And it could be tough, but if some people want combat and some people want role play, you just got to find that balance, and everyone's got to accept like, all right, we're gonna do a session of combat, a couple sessions of role play, have those deep character moments for the people who want deep character moments, and those door kicking in, hack and slash moments for the people who want that. And it all just comes with experience and just understanding your players, having those conversations. 100%. Yeah. Yep. And I've seen people like I've seen people make characters off of the stats, and then people who oh, we got all these people who make a character and then have the stats dictate that character, like put their stats what they want to. Oh, ooh, yes, we got a quality sprinkler out of that. Awesome. That's all. Do we know how to make this now? Can we craft it? No, we can't craft it yet. But like always, 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 if you're running a game, always have a session 0. It's the most important, and not even like just a session 0. Have conversations up to and continuing on into the game you're running, no matter what system it is, no matter what you're doing. Just so you like people understand what you're expecting, what you understand what they're expecting, and you guys can meet in the middle somewhere and have just a nice little game that happens. Like you don't want to go in. Like I know as a player, if I was expecting an RP game where like I was expecting deep character moments and role play, and all we did was back to back to back combat with no chance to explore our characters or anything, I'd be upset. I wanted to go. Stop. Focus. And the other way around. Obviously, you gotta have a balance of what your players desire. Like backstories. I love having players give me their backstories, and it's a fallacy on my part as a game master where sometimes I don't incorporate those all too well, and I've been working on it. And that falls into the whole like RPG games being therapeutic in a way, right? Because if you build these characters, if someone comes in with an idea for a character, and they build that character, they start to play through that character, you can work out some stuff like in your life through that character. It doesn't always happen, doesn't have to happen, but it can happen. And if your player wants to play that way, well, they're not going to get that by hacking and slashing. So you got to find that balance. You got to find out what your players want, what you want to run, because you're running the game. Like if you're running the game, you don't want to get burnt out. You don't want to run something that, 100% up for that kind of emotion. Like you don't just spring that on people. That's where the whole conversation comes up. I know I'm rambling, and there's a lot going on in my brain right now about this. But you discuss it. You find out what people want to go through, what they are willing to play, what they want to play, what they're looking for out of it, what you're looking for out of it as the game master. And you establish those things early on. I don't realize how passionate I am about it until I start talking to someone about it, and then I just like mouth diarrhea all of my thoughts on it. It's so much fun. Like I've been thinking about making a YouTube series about like how to run. I know there's a ton of them out there, but how to run RPG games. Just because I just want to talk about it. All right, we're gonna upgrade our house. Go for it. Yes. We got the kitchen coming, guys. Get excited for the kitchen. Hey, bunny? And then world building, man. You want to have fun. Once you get all those things, you get character backstories. You get understanding what people want to play. You get the characters, how they know each other. Then you get to start building the world. You can build the basics of the world. Never, as a game master, never, ever, 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 ever plan everything out. You may think like it's not running on rails, but it's just gonna be frustrating for you. plan out the plot points. Like, they're gonna start in a tavern. Something's gonna happen to trigger them wanting to go do something, and they're gonna have to find a way to solve it. Everything in between there. Oh yeah. Like the more RP and stuff, like the more I get to sit back and listen to my players like talk about their characters' lives and stuff, the less work I have to do. Because then the story just writes itself. It's like there's memes out there where like the DM's listening to the players talk and like writing it all down. It's like, yeah, no, it's true. That's 100. Wow, we are full. I think 100% true. Because like I want this to be every game I run it's my story, but it's also my player's story. It's the collaborative story. And I want to listen to my players. I want to hear what they have to say. I want to incorporate all that into what's going on. And I want to improv the shit out of it. So that's why you build like the bare bones of the story. And sometimes it just goes completely off the rails. Like the way I like to run my games is you have the story going on, right? Let's say you have planned a big bad guy. You've planned the local baron to be a big nasty, right? Who's kidnapping people. Okay, Jody. Okay, Jody. That's weird. You have the big bad baron guy who's doing all the bad stuff and whatnot. Yeah, Jody, there's a doctor's office right there, Jody. Like, you don't need to rub a tuna. Again, I'm getting very weird vibes from this Stardew Valley town. You guys are making me very uncomfortable. This is not just a fun, relaxing game anymore. We're getting into a very, very weird area. But back to my rambling thought. Where are my eggs? Eggs? There they are. Consequences, right? So the way I run my games are I create a scenario where the party is a big bad guy, obviously a problem the party gets to solve. And I throw that out there, right? It's like, all right, you guys are together. You're here because of this. You're here because of that. They don't have to go kill that big bad guy. They don't have to immediately go to the Baron and wreck his face. They can do literally whatever they want. They can choose not even to acknowledge that. It doesn't mean, like the way I run my games is you can ignore that completely. It doesn't mean there's not going to be consequences. It doesn't mean the bad guy is not going to stop doing, like in video games, right? If you don't go to the next room, that monster's not going to do anything. I like to run my game with consequences where you can do whatever you want, but there's still going to be the consequences of this thing is still happening. But I leave it open world. Open world, but still on rails, if that makes sense. It's a delicate balance where the party can do whatever they want, but this thing is still happening. The problem, the bad guy is not going to stop doing what he's doing because you guys want to go do something else. Which is like, I like to think of it as the good way of keeping your party on rails, right? Like, I give them leeway. Yeah, like a very loose hole in the story. Like, you have a thing that's happening. The world is in calamity. But if you guys want to go be farmers, fine. The world is still in calamity. And the way, like, the story might go that somebody else takes up the mantle, right? Somebody else comes in and becomes the good guys and gets all the clout and everything, and you guys weren't there for it. But now you have another thing to deal with. It's it varies from game to game, story to story, session to session, honestly. But it's a very delicate balance of finding the things the players want, finding the things you want, writing the story you want to do, not prepping too much, being able to improvise. And when people say I can't improvise, I don't know enough about improv to improvise. I don't want to laugh at them, but I got to explain to them, like, yeah, you know a lot. Like, have you ever watched movies? You ever read a book? I used to be a classically trained cellist, right? I trained classically for a few years. I played in orchestras and stuff. It was a blast. Yeah, like, it's the player's story. The GM has the big story. The game master gets to play everybody, and you're helping the characters write their story as you go along. You have your main story happening in the background, like the real world. Like, I don't have anything to say with what's going on globally, but it's still happening as I'm living my life. I could have something to say if I wanted to, but shit, I had a thought and now it's gone. Woo! It'll come back to me. Where the hell was that corn? It was like a weird thing. We're not at the right angle. All right. Jody's gonna build a house. A lot of corn, blueberries, more eggs. All right, let's go to sleep. I am 100% now completely distracted from where I was. I had an idea. I had thoughts on improv. I got back there. I got back there, guys. We're back. Improv. People think they can't improvise. A 100%. Man, you get problems in between players that just don't resolve themselves. Everyone's gonna have a bad time. You got to have that understanding of, like, this is between characters, not between players. Which is, again, we're coming in that discussion in session 0, where you got to understand, like, all right, do we want our characters to fight? Is PvP allowed? I play in some games where, that has worked out, and I've also played in other games where that has not worked out. But then you get into personal issues, like, I don't like what so-and-so is doing. I don't like the way so-and-so is treating me. And you got to have those discussions. You gotta mitigate that. And take care of it. Oh, my wife is calling. I'm gonna go on a quick break. All right, so I can talk to my wife and she can see the baby and everything. She's at work. I appreciate you guys hanging out. I love having you guys here. I love the fact that you guys rated. You guys have been hanging out with me. It's wonderful. Thank you so much, Andrew Abbott, for talking with me. Hopefully you're here when I get back. If not, hopefully I'll see you around. We should do a game or something, but I gotta answer this phone call. So thank you guys. I'll be right back. Quick break. Get up, drink something, eat something, stretch your legs. I'll see you guys in a hot minute.
All right, guys, we are back. Talked to my wife. He saw the baby. He is fast asleep. We're good to go. Yes, work on my house. My chickens are not producing as much as they should be, and it's upsetting me. All right. Where can I put this? It's like 8 tiles, right? So I want to set it right in the middle, but I don't want to destroy a blueberry crop. Let's set it right here. No, that wouldn't get anything. These? That would get these. That'll work. Rest of the house here. Anywho's what's it? Back to my wonderful discussion on improv and running games, and being afraid to improvise. So, when I was playing music, playing cello and whatnot, you learn pretty quickly that, like, there's only a certain number of notes, certain number of combinations of those notes, and you put them together and boom, you have a song. Now, when people say they can't improvise, I tell them, like, have you seen any movies? You seen any TV shows? You read any books? Like, you have all the information already to improvise. Like, you have knowledge about, tropes and stuff to throw together. And then you start running games and you get more practice in, and your repertoire just grows. You're able to pull stuff out of your ass faster. Then you can just straight up have full-on improv games where you just run wild. You and your players just go ham on making stuff up. Eat the egg. Yeah, I mean, it may not be the right way to look at it, but it's the way I see it. Like, when you're playing music, you have only so many notes, so many ways of doing a thing, and it's just how you combine those ways. Always does. Yeah, always. At least for me, I view it as, like, your experience correlates directly to your improv ability. And that goes for, like, acting and everything too. Like, how we doing on our stuff here? All right, we're full. No more cutting down grass. We gotta put a fence around all this, otherwise we're gonna be screwed. Is today a fishing day? Today is a fishing day. Let's go. Oh, don't eat the egg. Put the egg away. Mayonnaise away. We'll put these away. That away. Yeah. And, like, another thing that helped me when I was learning music, and like, you're playing and improvising, is it's not about doing stuff perfectly, right? It's about how you recover from doing stuff. So if you're in the middle of telling, like, a story and you kind of trip over yourself, that's fine. Just keep going. Don't stop. Don't panic. Just acknowledge that happened and move on from there. Keep going forward. And you can always come back to whatever mistake you made and correct it later. And that goes for, like, improv and stuff. Just, be like, oh, well, that didn't work. But instead of trying to fix it here, I'm going to acknowledge that didn't work and keep going. Like, there's only so many stories that can be told, right? And all you do is just mix and match those stories to get different stories. Always. The hardest thing the hardest thing to learn when learning to
music and stuff into play and like sight read and stuff is like you get hung up. You're reading, you're going ahead. Your mind's already to the next part. And all of a sudden your hand slips and you flub on that one thing, that one note. And it's just like you can't stop and worry about that one note. You're going to ruin the whole rest of the piece. You're not going to be able to continue. So you just keep going. You pick up the next section where you know you can go from and correct it from there. It's the hardest thing to do because like in life, like it goes for life, like anxiety and stuff. That shit's hard because you stop on that one thing and you worry about that one thing, and it ruins the rest of your day. And the hardest thing to do is to acknowledge that it happened and keep going forward. Holy shit, did not mean to get so goddamn philosophical, but here we are. Stardew and philosophy. Way of life. Oh, now we gotta make another 10,000 gold to get more animals in our farm. Can we buy... Hang on. Oh, it's almost 5 o'clock. We'll try it again tomorrow. I need to get more of those earth gems. I wonder if I can buy those earth gems. My guy. That's what I need to make more mayonnaise machines. Like... Well, the good news is tomorrow we should have a kitchen, be able to make good food, and get more stuff done throughout the day. Then we can dive deep into the mines. Maybe we can make like mining food. %. And it's so hard in like cultures and stuff where like let's say with streaming, right? Everyone wants to be the next ninja. Are you gonna do this again? Keep your pole away from my butt, dude. Come on. Oh, good, next to me. Or like Co-Carnage and stuff. They think, oh, they're just instantly great streamers. What you don't see is the struggle along the way, the mistakes that were made, the fallings, the Willie needs to calm down, all right? I understand I'm fishing on his dock and we're alone, but buy me dinner first, Willie. Come on. Be a man. Be romantic. Or like authors. Like, how many drafts does an author go through before they release that, you know, bestseller? How many iterations of that story they wrote died on the cutting room floor because it just wasn't what they wanted. It was for all intents and purposes a failure, right? Like, people don't see that. They just see the finished product and think, oh shit, I'm never going to be that perfect, so why should I even try? And it's like, no, try and fail. No one ever learned anything by being perfect. You learn everything by failing. So try, fail, be better next time, until eventually someone's looking at you like, oh shit, this person's got it down. They're perfect at whatever they're doing. And then you could be like, no, listen, try. Like, I didn't get here by being perfect. I got here by making all the mistakes. Ah, shit. Come on. Nope. Bad fit. No. It's so hard. I want to be a writer, right? But even though I understand, even though I'm telling you guys this right now, we're having this discussion and I'm telling you all this, I want to do it and I want to try. But then again, like, I don't want to fail. I don't want to put my ideas out there and have them be scoffed at, which is why I'm loving doing Twitch, because then I can have you guys around and have the trolls and shit and have people scoff at me. What I need. I need a little dose of reality.
And like running RPG games, that kind of is putting me in a better mindset of like, all right, I know I can tell a story. I know I can, weave a narrative, as it were. I just need to trust myself, and I need to realize, like, not every sentence is going to be gold. Not every word choice is going to be right, and that I'm going to have to. Yeah, but you have to share your work, because just like we were talking about with running a D&D game and getting the story from your players and everything, like, it's your story, right? This is your story you're writing. Whatever book you're writing, whatever short story you're writing, whatever thing you're doing, this is your thing, right? This is your baby. You put your passion into it. You don't want to be told it's wrong. But just like running a D&D game, running a D&D story, you get other people's perspectives and you start to see things from their perspective. You start to step away from your work and realize, like, oh no, you're right. That could be different. Like, oh no, that's a lot. That's a better storyline than I was coming up with, and actually, like, feeds my characters better, feeds their arcs better. Like, thank you. And that's why, like, publishers and editors, like, they're great to have, because they do that for you. And like, if you don't have a publisher and editor, if you're not that big of a person, big of a writer yet, you got friends and family, and you let them read it, and you get that comments and criticism, and yeah, like, you want to see yourself as the work. You want someone to look at whatever thing you've done, like, be it art, be it a book, be it streaming, be it video making, be it like anything. You want someone to look at that and be like, that person is wonderful because they did this thing, and not that person can do this thing and therefore they are great. They, like, put the time into it, they struggled with it, and that makes them great. You want someone to look at the thing and immediately appreciate you for the thing, and when it's really just appreciating the thing for you. Come on, fish. Trying to put cohesive thoughts together, and you're making it very difficult. I'm gonna get you. I'm not gonna give up. I think you're running from me, but you're not. No. Come on, no. We're right there. No. Oh, you're gonna send the bottom now? Is that what you're gonna do? Come on. Right there. Nailed it. This better be good. What? What is this? A super cucumber. We got another one. Cool. We now have 2 purple cucumbers. But yeah, you want to be recognized for this thing. You want to be recognized for, yeah, everybody struggles with it. And that's another hard part. Like, you don't want to be told that everybody struggles with it, because this is your issue. You're going through it. You don't want to hear, like, everybody has this problem. But they do. But nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wants to talk about, like, when you're creative, anything really. Anything, like a craftsman, a tradesman. Everyone has this struggle of, like, not thinking their work's perfect, not wanting anybody to critique it, and wanting to be judged based solely on this work because they've put so much time and effort into it that it might as well be them. Like, they are what this is. Right? Like, let's see how much this cucumber sells for. And it's hard to pull yourself away from what you created because you put so much passion into it, and realize, like, all right, this is a thing I made, but it's not me. I just made it. And then accept that criticism and stuff, which is just going to make your work better in the end, no matter what you're doing. And I mean, of course, like, there's going to be people who troll you and are just straight up assholes, but you're not going to listen to them anyway. But the legitimate comments and criticisms, you take it, you marinate on it, and you become better at what you're trying to do. And Like, it's never going to be instant. You're never going to immediately be the best at whatever you're trying to do. It's incremental steps, and you're not realizing you're taking to the steps until you're at a plateau. And you look back down and realize, holy shit, I used to be that bad at this thing that I'm doing. You don't realize the steps, and you struggle all the way. Like, oh, why is this so hard? Why am I struggling so much? Yeah, 100%. The chance of everyone being wrong is bad. The thing you got to listen to. Oh, we didn't even look to see how much that cucumber sold for. And that's why having people. Yeah, I wanted to see how much it sold for, but we caught a second one, so that's good. But like, enough people say a thing, you got to accept, like, oh, this thing might be a thing. It might actually be something I have to change. And being willing to change, that's a hard part too, because no one wants to be told they're wrong, right? Another thing, like, I've had the benefit of. I'm not out of hay. Can I get some hay here? Can you move? Oh my god, I just want to feed you guys. Another thing I learned when learning music, right? Is all, like, life experience all wraps up into itself when you start to think about it. And the best thing I ever did was train to become a musician. Is like, when it comes to habits, and the way you do things and the way you think about things, and this goes for real life too, with like the way you view the world and whatnot. Like, you've done the thing, right? If you're a writer, or if you're a musician, or an actor, or whatnot, you've done the thing. You've accomplished a thing. You're writing, right? It doesn't have to be good. You don't have to be published. You don't have to be a millionaire. But you're trying. You're doing the thing. Like with streaming. Like, people are like, oh, how do I become a streamer? You do it. Like, you put yourself out there. You hit that go live button, and you sit in front of a camera until you realize that you can't just talk to yourself. And you got to learn to talk to yourself. You got to learn to have conversations with yourself until someone comes in, like you guys, and engages in the conversation. But you practice and you get better. The hard part comes when you get criticism, right? Because you've already done the thing. You've written, you've performed. And someone comes in and be like, hey, you're doing this. You're actually making life harder for yourself by doing it this way. Do it. Try to do it this way. You don't want to hear that because you've already done the thing. You put the work in. You don't want to hear that there might be a better way of doing what you've already done. Because then you would be admitting, like, oh, I might be not wrong, but I might have gotten to the same answer the wrong way. And this will make my life easier. And then accepting that and being able to, take that criticism and still do the thing, but now you just jump ahead 1,000 steps because you've listened to somebody comment on it. Like, it's hard, but it's needed. You need that criticism. You need that peer review. You need someone to say, like, hey, I like what you're doing, but why don't you try this? Or why don't, like, this didn't work or is not working. Maybe you need to change it up a little bit. And you're going to be like, no, it is working because I'm doing it. Like, well, is it? Like, I can run a 10K tomorrow, but I guarantee you I'm not going to be the fastest person there. Or even, like, complete it, maybe? Yeah, like, failing. Everyone's so afraid of failing. Like, why? Why be afraid to fail? What does failing mean? Honestly, failing means you tried and didn't succeed that time. Yeah, experience and exposure. You're never going to be perfect right off the bat. You got to learn. You got to do it. You got to get better at the thing. But everyone's so afraid to fail that they don't even try. And then you can't fail if you don't try. But then again, you never tried, so you don't know if you could have failed or not. And then people take that failure, like, because you're going to fail. I don't care who you are, you're going to fail. You hear it all the time after the fact, like a big name actor. Exactly. Like, find those 200 ways not to do something until you find that one way to do something. And it's we as a society, as humanity, have such a weird outlook on failure. And it comes from seeing everyone at their best, right? You got Instagram and movies, and you see the big name Twitch streamers and the big name YouTubers, and you see them at their best. But what you don't see is the failure. Like I said, you don't see the amount of times they tried something and it didn't work, the amount of corrections they had to make, the amount of late nights they stayed up writing everything down, being like, okay, this worked, this worked. Comedians do this all the time. They have notebooks where they put their notes down. And jokes, there's some jokes that never see the light of day. Like my wife and I go to comedy shows, and you hear a comedian perform the same joke multiple nights in a row just to get it right. Like one night it might not get any laughs at all. And you take that as a failure, yeah, but also as a learning experience. And that's what we need to start looking at failures as. Our learning experiences, not reasons to quit. And people think failures are reasons to quit. No, failures are just another stepping stone along the way of becoming better at that thing. God, I can ramble on about this all day, apparently, and I hope I'm making some sense, and I'm hoping it's coming out as a cohesive thought for you guys. Then you get that meme. Who the hell was it? That actor, Shia LaBeouf. You know, just do it. Like, just do it. Like, honestly, that's what you got to do. You got to just do it. Just do the thing. You're never going to be perfect. And a lot of the advice, like, I'm streaming right now. We're on Twitch. I'm streaming. So let's use this as an example. There's so many advice columns out there, videos, that, like, the main takeaway is don't wait for your stream to be perfect, because it never will be. And this applies for everything. Don't wait for you to be perfect at a thing, because it will never be perfect. And you need to accept that. And that's not to be like detrimental. It's like, okay, you have the perfect lighting. You have the perfect camera. You have your stuff all planned out. You have the game you're going to play. And even if you don't have a critical eye, you're going to get one, because you're going to realize that, okay, I have everything set up perfect. I'm ready to go live. You go live, right? You start doing the thing, and then a hiccup happens that you weren't prepared for. How do you prepare for that hiccup? You can't. You got to have the experience. You got to have gone through that hiccup before in order to understand what to do about it. And the good thing about, like, communities like Discord communities, oh yeah, you get paralyzed by that all the time. And that goes back to the music thing of, like, don't stop on that failure. Don't stop on that missed note. Recover. Keep going. Now you know you missed that thing. Now you know you did that thing. And now you know that needs to be corrected. And you can come back later and correct it. And that only comes with experience, right? You get into a stream, you're streaming, and all of a sudden your game crashes midstream. What do? You panic, right? Well, that happens a couple of times. What do? You don't panic. You talk to chat. You monologue. You vamp as you go through. You make a joke about it, right? And now it goes from being an oh shit, this thing crashed moment, oh shit, the stream is ruined moment, to, well, this thing happened. Let's move on. Let's keep going. We're not done with this. We're gonna keep going. And the same thing goes for writing stories, right? Writer's block, the worst thing ever. What is writer's block? You can't keep the story going. That's why when I'm writing stories, when I'm writing D&D games and everything, right? If I get writer's block, you know what I do? Keep going. I may not be continuing on with my story, but I'll continue on with something else until my brain goes, hey, we can now go back to the thing you were doing and continue on from there. You don't stop and get paralyzed by fear, because you're just going to get stuck there, and you're gonna start to panic, and you're gonna start to think about everything else that can go wrong. Not that stuff that has gone wrong, but stuff that can go wrong, and then you get anxiety attacks. It's just it just keeps going. And this wonderful, wonderful advice comes from years of experience of doing other things where this has, come into play. Like, I was a chef for years. You want to talk about panicking under pressure. When you're a chef, you got to go, send these dishes out, send this stuff out. If something goes wrong, you gotta change gears. If something goes wrong and you panic, all of a sudden, you're like 50 plates deep and stuff's not going out, and you're just in the weeds, and you look bad, even though it was just a little hiccup that messed with you. But never give up. Like, never give up on what you want to do because of failure, because failure is going to happen. Just realize that, okay, this thing was a failure. It didn't work. Let's try a different thing. And go from there. Right? Like, try to do it a different way. And to bring it back to writing, even to streaming, like, I want people to criticize my stream. I want to be told, like, hey, this thing you're doing is not working. The game you're playing is not working. The times you go live aren't working. Your camera's not working. Having a baby on stream is not working. Hearing the baby cry is not working. Like, I want to hear these criticisms. I may not listen to them all, but I want to hear them, right? Because then you learn from other people's experiences. Like with writers, you listen to yeah, no, baby totally works. Listen, I know the baby works, but you might not for some people. And that's another thing. Like, you gotta understand who your audience is too. Like, if you're, oh god, now we're getting deep into the weeds. Because you say that baby works. Someone might come in and say, why do you got a baby on stream? That's gross and weird. Like, get the baby off stream, do something else. And it goes the same for writing, right? Like, you give your work out there to be criticized. You get criticism from, let's say you write fiction, right? Someone who writes nonfiction criticizes the way you write. You take it with a grain of salt, because you're not doing the thing for their audience, for them. Doesn't mean their feedback's not valid, but you take it, you think about it, and you go, okay, well, this isn't for you, but I appreciate the feedback. Feedback's always important, and feedback is the way for us to learn from others' experiences and get those experiences and be able to roll with what we're doing without having to experience those experiences. It's like a good apprenticeship, right? A good apprenticeship is you're going in, learning a trade, and learning from the failures of whoever you're apprenticing under, not their successes. You're not learning when you apprentice under someone. You're not learning their successes. You're learning what they did wrong, and not to do what they did wrong. Like, you go to welding, you learn, like, how not to weld, not how to weld. You learn how not to do something before you learn how to do something. And therein lies you learning from failure, and failure not being a bad thing, right? When you're doing it yourself and you fail, you're like, oh shit, I'm never going to be good at this. When you're learning from someone else's failure, it's experience. It's a weird dichotomy. It's so hard to rectify in our little monkey brains, but that's what it is. Like, failure is just experience is just failure with more time, right? It's like comedy equals tragedy plus time. Experience equals failure plus time. That's all it is, and that's all you got to look at it as, is that. Exactly. Not every lesson is worth learning, but every lesson has something to learn from it. I like that. That's good. Great way of putting it. How long does it take you to fix our house? It's been a day. How have you not upgraded a house yet? Just gave her an egg. Doing great. Like, she's been working all day, all night. But I'm still going to criticize her and tell her that she needs to pick up the pace. Oh, we've literally been doing nothing all day. We spent the entire day. I should have paused the game. We spent the whole day talking and not actually Stardewing. Let's check our mushrooms before we go off. We still have a full energy bar. Look at that. I guess we can waste all of our energy chopping down a tree, maybe. Yeah, let's go chop down a few more trees. We're gonna need the wood anyway to build the coops and stuff we need. Let's use up that energy. Oh, the dog's sleepy. Good. Good sleepy dog. This little guy is knocked out. Like, he's been out for what, like an hour now, maybe more? Amazing. Butterflies. Oh no, what? Dang it, Bobby. Let's sell all our mayonnaise. See what we get for all of our mayonnaise. I know we have a lot. First things first, let's go check inside. Do we have anything? Mushrooms. Oh, okay. Mayonnaise? No mayonnaise in here. How far along am I in the community center? I'm getting there. The pantry, I mean, I gotta get the fall and quality crops. Which I think I sold some of that. No, I have some of that corn. I have some melons too. I don't have 5-star parsnips. What do we got? Crafts room. Oh shit, I can go turn that in. Okay, tomorrow we'll go turn that in. Thank you for reminding me. We can't do the fall and winter stuff until then. I haven't got any of the fish tanks. Mine carts. We gotta go to the dungeon to do that. The vault. They want my money. Friendship. The greenhouse is the one I want to get, but I don't think I'm gonna get there this year. Like, I need all of this stuff. I don't think I can get it. Like animals, I'm trying to save up to get a cow, but I don't think I have enough. We will sell the mayonnaise and see if that gets us a cow. Tomorrow we will go drop off the 10 heavy logs. I know we have. Yeah, we have 26 of them. That'll be good. Gold star corn. Do we have gold star corn? Give me gold star corn. Go drop this stuff off. I have 3 gold star corn. You only need 5. You need 5 of these gold star corn. Shoot. Really? I only have 3 of these? And I have no gold star melons. That's a disappointment. Alright, sleep for the night. There we go. We got 190 per mayonnaise. Hell yeah. Oh, guys, look at our house. Oh my god. I can make fried eggs. Game over. Is there a place to store? Like, can we store Oh, we can. Oh my god. Bush, food. Take care of sugar, milk. We have a kitchen. How exciting is this? Seafoam pudding. Coleslaw. Oops, all mayo. I don't know if he's laughing or crying. Combination of both. Good. So we now have a place to put our food. I'm excited. And we can now cook food. And it's raining. Oil, onion, crop fruit. Fresh melon from your farm. Alright. We're gonna have fresh melon. Put the mushrooms in there. What else do we got? More mushrooms. Sea cucumber. Oh, I don't have room for it. I like how our house doesn't get any bigger, but it's definitely like 3 times the size on the inside. Pine cones. We can use the pine cones to make food. Eggs, sap, more mushrooms. And 50 energy and 22 health for something we just get. That's awesome. Blue jazz and sea cucumbers are worth farming. Yeah, no. Robin needs to calm down with whatever she's doing here, building this stuff. It can't be bigger on the inside. I'm pretty sure we're going to get sued. We'll check on our mushrooms. And then I gotta go turn some stuff in today. Here are crops next. We'll see if we can get some stuff from our crops. Oh, there's some corn and blueberries. We'll see if they want this stuff at the museum. No, no! Telling you, Cthulhu confirmed. That's what it is. 100%. Yuck, suck. I want to get the greenhouse. Greenhouse would be nice. Then I can just have these blueberries at all times. Oh, God, Cthulhu, Stardew Cthulhu confirmed. 100%. I'm all aboard that theory. I believe nothing else. The way this place is shaping up, it's definitely Cthulian in nature, and you can't tell me otherwise. It's so unsettling how half these people are, you know, they're just doing the thing. And it's like, why are you doing the thing there, buddy? Making me uncomfortable with only like a dozen people in this town, and kids are just here and they're just running around. And whose kids are they? You don't know. They just live with random people. Then you got a dungeon underneath here. You got the weird crazy homeless guy who knows a lot about stuff, but he's just like homeless and no one wants to help him. You know why? Because he's seen stuff. He knows things. Lovecraftian. Yes. Cthulian, Lovecraftian, you know. Cthulian-esque monsters, Lovecraftian-like stories. What? You don't want any... Did I already turn up all this stuff to you? Well, fine. I'm going to go sell it. Will Clint buy it? Clint! Really? Only buy that? Iron... I want to buy... You know what?
Give me this. I know we need 2 more. Yeah, a seaside town succeeding economically off of seashells and a farm that's been dilapidated for years. A mysterious note from your uncle telling you to come to the farm and farm it. No other family member got this. You enter into the farm where you have to rebuild it. Every night around 1 in the morning, you, for some unexplicable reason, even though you're not tired at all, find yourself slowly falling asleep wherever you're standing, waking up mysteriously inside of the house. Every night. No one wants to talk about the thing inside the sewer grate that goes into the ocean. Kids play there, but no one is allowed to have the key except for the individual who runs the museum. Who is he? A man that collects all sorts of knickknacks and crap from the ground, seemingly at random. Come on, this is a Lovecraftian story, 1000%. I'm now convinced. Let's go farm up here. Somehow, animals are successfully raised in this little seaside town with probably the worst fertile land. Every 2 weeks is a festival. Every 2 weeks there's a festival in this town where everyone comes together, gathering the crops they have harvested, the lumber they have harvested, the plants they have taken from the ground, and offering them up as tribute. Dancing together, offering themselves, their life force as tribute. To who? The great seaside god that keeps this town afloat. Literally. Fuck, guys. And you hear cry out in the middle of the night the cry of a small child. No one here has a baby. No one here has been able to produce a child in years. And yet there it is. You hear one. Bucket Boy 100, hello! Welcome to the stream. How are you? What are we doing right now? Wood, money. We should be fishing. We're over here just theory crafting an entire Cthulhu, Lovecraftian mythos upon Stardew Valley, and I am not actually doing anything proper. I will be taken by the ocean monster. I've started the community center. I'm working on it. Slow and steady. Is this nothing but garbage? Like, is this trash? And how does this farm grow up so much? Like, it's literally right next to town. You would think some of the townsfolk would come and like help take. They're so helpful when you get here, but why did they not take care of this farm when your uncle or whoever was dying? Like, they want to help you, but they didn't want to maintain it. There must always be one who sits upon the farm throne. Otherwise, the spirits get. Oh no! Yeah. What? What, Nuke? Just because I've been talking for hours and have not taken a single drink? who haven't started the community. Why not? Is everybody going for Joja? Oh, that startled my finger. Are there any fish in here, or am I just wasting time? I have no bait. Wait, where's my spinner break? Hang on. Why did my spinner break? Yeah, we got a couple more things we got to get. Oh shit! Thank you for reminding me, actually, Bucket Boy. Guys, why didn't you remind me? We gotta go turn this in. That way we can complete that one quest. Why do they think it's worthless? Spinners break over time. Noted. I mean, I think I knew that, but I didn't realize how much fishing I had done. Why is this? I think the center's like gonna be cool. I mean, plus I want to please these little Cthulhian monsters, right? I don't want their big daddy monster coming to attack me. All right. Construction bundle. Boom. Completed. We get charcoal kiln. Good. So we can't do the fall foraging or the winter foraging until fall and winter, obviously. What's the one that gives you the green up pantry? Right? Yeah, you must gather sacrifices of all the stuff to appease the great old one. And here's another thing, right? Since we're on the great old one track, and all of this stuff is to appease the great old one, who are these guys in relation to the great old one? We have the enchanter. We have the research guy. We have her. We have the chef. Like, why are they so important that they're inside of the community? You can sacrifice a rainbow rock to turn your children into birds? Come on, guys. Come on. I think we've cracked the case. This is definitely living in some Lovecraftian story right now. Wine. We could do hay and wheat. We just won't have apples until fall, because our apple tree is growing. So we'll do this whole thing in the fall. But I want to get the greenhouse up. Oh my god, this is terrifying. So we need corn. Can we buy gold star parsnips? I'm gonna save them. Marnie hooked up with Marnie. I was like, Marnie hooked up with Marnie. I don't think that's I mean, more power to her. Self-love right there. Go for it. Okay, what? We haven't done shit today. We need gold star foods and stuff. Need more mayonnaise. We have the mayonnaise king. You can't buy quality crops? Alright, well, we tried. Ooh, iron ore. I went and got iron ore for a reason. Where's my iron? There we go. We now have 5. This. Let's smelt this baby. Oh, I said, where are you? Melt. Okay. You can buy quality fertilizer. Is that what ups? I mean, that makes sense now that you say it, that it ups the quality of the thing. No. What? No. Don't smelt the baby. I do what I want. All right. Can't stop me. Sell the coral. Holdor, starfruit. Plenty of rocks. That. Good to know. So we won't be able to get gold star parsnips until next spring. We won't have the greenhouse until next year, but we should have the greenhouse at the start of next year if we play this right. There's water fertilizer. What is that? What can we make? Sunfish, bream, wheat flour, milk. What do we need? Ah, I can craft these, can I? I can't. I can. Speed grow. Basic retaining fertilizer. Okay. Basic fertilizer. So the retaining fertilizer is probably the better one. Worm bin. I need to make this. Stone and coal. I should have coal and stone. I need 50. Go out of here. Boom. Now I shall craft a preserves jar. Let's go stick this inside. I made a star fruit. Yeah, it had an ancient seed. Okay. So with this, can we take the grapes? We're making jam. We're making jam, guys. Come on. We're professionals now. Making jam and shit. It's the second best crop. Well, I only produced one. Like, I made where is it? The one star fruit out of it. I only had the one ancient seed. I don't want to sell it though because it's so pretty. Oh, there's my barbed hook. I hate this barbed hook though. I'm not going to use it. Let's put this over here. Oh shit! You can? That'd been good to know. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Let's bring all this food stuff inside. Bring these inside. Refined quartz. That's nice. Bring onions. More of that. These. Oh, I should have got another iron ore. We could have had 2 iron. I'm telling you, like, we've confirmed this. This is canon. It's canon that Stardew is Lovecraftian horror. And if we get further into this and find more horror things, I swear to all of the gods, we will walk ourselves into the ocean and present ourselves to them. Okay. So, gold. There's a thing we could craft. Magnet. What was I looking to craft with this? Another cycling machine. There's a thing. Bee house? Oh, we need maple syrup. How do we make maple syrup? Is the question. Do I have a seed machine? Oh, good stuff. Worm bin. A tapper? I have a tapper going. I have 1 tapper. But that just gives the it's my favorite cannon. Like it's making me want to play Stardew more. God, it gives. I already gave it away. The sap. Should we make more tappers? Tap more trees. We have enough. Where's my wood? How many can we make? We got 13 of these. Let's make 3 of them. Nice even number. Legendary fish. We need to make a crab pot too. We need to get the stuff for the crab pot to give the community center. Because we are definitely not going to get that stuff any other way. Yes. Yes, it does. Legendary fish? Are you kidding? There are 5 fish. 1 for the lakes, 1 for the rivers, 1 for the ocean, 1 for the ponds, 1 that lives deep, deep into the mines. To gaze upon them. To gaze on the spawn of the great old one himself. There will forever be only one. Wait. We just sold a red snapper. Well, thank you so much, Anti-Rabbit, for sticking around and building this beautiful Stardew Valley Lovecraftian mythos with me. And I hope you come back next time we play, and we can just continue building up this obvious canon. Obviously. I hope you stop by again as well. It's been great talking to you. Actually, shit, what time is it? I actually have to go as well, so perfect timing. It's 2 o'clock my time. I've been streaming for 4 hours today, and I got stuff I gotta get done. Oh, God, thank you for making me look at the clock. Alright. So, we've got our house built. We're making jam. We're making money. We're doing fish. It's a drink break. Oh, my God. So, I gotta go do grown-up adult things. I gotta take care of the house, take care of the dogs, take care of the baby. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you, everybody who stopped by the stream today. Thank you for the follows. It means so much to me. And the baby. I know you guys stopped by for the baby, but it means a lot to me, and I speak on his behalf. Hopefully I'll see you guys around here next time. We stream every day around the same time. Bonus streams here and there. D&D streams. 9 at night, Sunday and Wednesday. So take it easy, guys. Don't let the chaos of the world get you down. Try to relax. Enjoy the games. Enjoy the stories. I love your faces, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Go to sleep. Get some rest. Get up. Walk. Relax. Enjoy the world around you. Enjoy each other's company. Bye-bye.